Fight fans, fight fans, fight fans. This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am live for Gervonta Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach. As promised, I am here, alive, and in living color. So let's go. I know it's already started. I don't care. I don't care if it started or not. It's just a watch along anyway. Lamont Roach, I didn't even really really, because Roach. Not taking anything away from him. I just never heard of him. I hope he upsets Gervonta tonight, which I doubt because Gervonta Tank Davis is the type of guy that 30-0, 29 knockouts, no losses, no draws, no whammies. He has power in both hands. He's very athletic, agile, swift, powerful. He has the full package. Is physically. I just think he just lacks ambition. Lacks the thing that he probably needs as a fighter, But since he's on his way out, it's kind of like, okay, that's great, Tank. You're gonna knock somebody else out. All right, well, I guess let's see it. You know what I mean? But I mean, there's a lot of fighters that we want him to fight, but I don't think that that's just what he wants to do. He's probably one of the most selfish, taught fighters that I've ever seen. And that's the truth. I think Gervonta just got with the wrong people. I think when they started controlling him to the point where he was uncomfortable, I think he should have left. I think he should have done exactly what the guy that promotes him done with who promoted him. When Floyd Mayweather was promoted by Bob Arum, he got out of there. He left Bob Arum. I think Gervonta should have done the same. And the crazy thing about Gervonta is people like him. Like Canelo likes him as a fighter. Carlos Valenciano, counterpunch to you. I'm getting one of those burgers. Boy, Roach can't punch for toffee. Skrilla 50 in the building. Ed Ellerby, what's up? Skrilla 50, Mama Lou, what it do? Skrilla 50, hey, cheeky chops. Listen, we up in this piece, man. We're coming up in here. I think, Gervonta, good fighter, really good fighter, man. It's just, he just lacks ambition. He's one of those fighters that don't really give a shit. He has the mentality of Achilles. Achilles didn't really want to do anything. He was a good fighter, but he really didn't want to fight. He just knew he could. He was just a gifted killer. So is Davis. But Davis just don't want to do shit. So what do you do with that? Like, how do we, there's nothing that really excites me, to be honest. Nothing excites me about it. That's the crazy thing. And this fight is like $79.99. It's crazy. That's some crazy-ish, okay? It's some crazy-ish right there. For Tank fighting a pothole fighter. Yeah. But that's how he was taught, I really don't. I'll blame Gervonta because Gervonta has his own brain. Just because you weren't allowed to do shit that you probably wanted to do doesn't mean you keep doing the same thing. Because that's all I see him doing. He's doing the same thing. He's just, going through the ropes. He's talking about retiring. And my question is, if you're retiring at 30 years of age with 31 fights now, 30 fights, no losses, no draws, with 28 by KO, it makes me wonder, what the hell are you going to do? What are you going to do after that? He says, buy an island and retire. And then what? You're a young guy. You got money? Sure. I think he will always have money based on the fact that he's made a lot of money. But what is he going to do? You going to go hang out with Adrian Brown and get shot at, eat bad and get fat, and, probably go to jail, get arrested with him. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I just don't know. Kurt, who would you like to see really, I guess, Tank? I would like to see Tank go to 140. Then I would like to see Tank go to 147. And after 147, he doesn't necessarily need to go to 154. But I mean, I would like to see him do those things because it's not like he doesn't have the explosiveness. It's not like he doesn't have the power to go up there. I think he's like Manny Pacquiao with no ambition, but just black. Same height, but black. I think Manny's taller than Tank, honestly. Manny's a little bitty guy, you know. He'd be twerking on that island for Adrian Broner. What the hell is wrong with Adrian? But that's not the thing to do. Tank is estrogenic. Well, estrogenic is all you like. I tell you one thing: don't let him hit you, because you're gonna feel nothing but testosterone. You know. Who should Tank really be fighting this year? If it could work, I mean, fight Shakur Stevenson and knock him out, please, for the love of God. Go fight Shakur, knock him out, take that O, take that belt too, knock him out, take that shit. Okay, then he should leave 135. There is nobody there anymore. I don't know about Ryan Garcia. I don't care about Ryan Garcia. He already beat Ryan Garcia. The only reason he would fathom fighting him again because he knows his money's behind. Tank knows he can make that money fighting Ryan. But Ryan is a one-handed fighter. He's just very, very fast. Tank versus Clarissa Shields, nope. I don't want to see gifted women try to fight men. I think it's very sexist. Julian Falcon, what's up, Kurt? You watching the Sandor Martin versus Puello, or where is it at? You know what? Let's do that, man. Let's do that. Why not? Is it on the zone? But I mean, they took I've never seen that shit happen before. Because to see them do it to Haney is to see how shitty boxing is, because they could have done that a long time ago. So it is what it is. Tank in a street fight is scary. I don't know. I don't think. I think Tank. Tank can fight, bro. You can't. I'm not gonna sit here because I don't think that's necessary. You know what I mean? I don't think it's necessary. I like to hate on him. I mean, Tank like to say what he can't do. Tank can't do it. It's just he just doesn't want to. You know. That's what made me despise Floyd Money Mayweather. I used to love Pretty Boy because Pretty Boy did his job. Because he wasn't as popular yet, he didn't have to. He didn't have to be nice to HBO or try to be nice to HBO. See, the real Floyd cussed out Larry Merchant, but the Pretty Boy Floyd was trying to fake like he was trying to not. He was trying to be cool with him. So, Quad Life, blessings, Kurt. What round we in? I'm watching right now. Who's getting in the ring? Gabriel Goyas Valenzuela. You can see Tank smile from Neptune. Yeah, that dude be smiling, though. Dude be smiling. Tank and a street fight is scary. Richard S. in the building. Counterpunch to you. Guys, I also, for you guys that just want to be members, that want to support the channel, I have created another tier. Counterpunch Basic. That's right. It's for you guys to become a member, you guys to be more involved, you guys to see the content that I have available, and I want people to watch it. I want people to be more engaged with it. I want 2,000 members this year because I think YouTube is going in another way, in another direction, and I think I should too. And I think if you want to promote the channel, become a member of Counterpunch Basic. Okay, so um, what are the perks? Well, the perks are uh, the juicy stuff goes there, and some of that only there. Two, none of those are monetized, so that's all for you guys. So it doesn't have any monetization on it, so it's commercial free. Three, you get the new stuff before anybody else does. Screw the 50. How do you become a member? Just hit the join button. It's 99 cents, bro. It's 90. Counterpunch Basic is 99 cents. If you can't afford 99 cents, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But Kurt, I just watched your video on Triple D possibly being in Brazil. You mentioned he might be avoiding Parker, but I disagree. The cold, the dark London weather makes Brazil a better spot for recovery. Does it now? I knew one person that worked out there. His name is Josie, right? With less isolation, plus remember Daniel still uses a flip phone. Yeah, he does. No, man, I have a video that's coming like to debunk all of that pretty soon. Because I have proof. You know what I mean? I have proof that's about 85 to 90% credible. But yeah, Counterpunch Basic, man, new tier on the channel because I want 2,000s and plus members. That's what I want. I'm good scribbling out things in your land. Going to bed, feel bad for everyone who paid for this fight. Ask Skip, yeah, it's shitty. It is a shitty thing. No, man, I'm watching Matias versus Valenzuela right now. But yeah, memberships, bro. Yeah, you guys should definitely join it. I would get on that because I would do it. you know. But yeah, please and thank you. I'm glad that flip phone was brought up. Kurt, you said Triple D was trying to keep a low profile. Triple D isn't interested enough for anyone to give a damn. Damn. Well, I'll tell you this. I mean, this is what happens though in boxing when you have really good fighters that beat guys that are better at promoting than fighting. Because like Anthony Joshua, I don't know what the hell he was on. I don't know what he thought. I don't know what type of fight he thought that was going to be, but he got his ass whooped, didn't he? Isn't it? Just watching an interview with Tank on Fight Club TV, he said Crawford's on something because he's with Snack and moving through weight classes successfully could be there's something to it or just bullshit. Cool breezy. It's all bullshit. That Snack crap, it's bullshit. But I tell you this on Snack. Like I explained to you all, supplements aren't going anywhere. All Snack is a tweaked, modified supplement that most of the shit that was in there, by process of elimination, they've got all the things that pop up red. Okay, in Snack. So Snack supposed to carry some benefits because it has to be benefits of the shit because people wouldn't be on it. Snack is something that it's almost like making a drug out of something that's not a drug, like Formula 51 or something like that. That's exactly what it is to me. That's what Snack is. But like Terrence Crawford, I think people underestimated Terrence anyway. They always hated on Terrence. And it's bad because they hated on Terrence. The first, I don't even really know why they did it. Like, why would someone hate on Terrence Crawford? I know, like okay, the LDBC, they hated Terrence. They thought Terrence was a coon. They thought Terrence was a sellout. They wanted Terrence to join Al Heyman because I guess Al Heyman is the only guy that can manage black fighters, because that's what it was all about. It was all about a bunch of bullshit. You know, Terrence could never win a good fight, even though he's beat a lot of undefeated fighters. No, I've seen soggy cereal that's more interested in. Um, Dude, I tell you, no, it's some bullshit. But I mean, they like Tank. Everybody over there, they're talking about Snap. That's the narrative. That's the narrative. Pick the Conti. Yeah. See, the more you start saying things, the more people believe it anyway. Ooh, good jab by Matthias. Tank's been good back and forth with Bud for been going back and forth with Bud for a while now, isn't he? Don't forget Bud is homeboys with Shakur too. I take what Tank says like a pinch of salt. I mean, that's pretty much. See, that's all that is. I mean, that's it. LDBC bitch club. Damn. Kurt, who wins? Terrence Crawford versus Mark Breland fantasy. I got Terrence. Breland's good in the amateurs. He wasn't as like no. I think he was a better amateur than anything. He wasn't going to beat Terrence Crawford. I don't care what you say. PBC feels like a cult to me. I think it used to be. I think it used to be a cult. I think the cultish nature of it all. I think that the way they didn't fight anybody else, they were like this boxing club that didn't involve anyone else, but they pretended to. But we knew it was bullshit. Like we never got fights that made sense. We never got fights like Jared Swift Herb versus who was there? Like Jaime Mugia or uh, Spike O'Sullivan or you didn't get guys like that. We didn't get fights like that. We didn't even get Jermel Charlo versus Jared Hurd, and they were rivals to the end. I've seen those guys create a riot in New York because I was there at the fight, and Jared Hurd fought, but on that same fight card was Jermel Charlo, and their entourage met in the crowd, and they were throwing chairs, they were throwing all types of shit. It got real in Brooklyn, bro. I was at the Barclays. Yo, Kurt, I'm 15 stones. How about you and me? David Mack, 15 stones. I doubt that. It's kind of small, isn't it? Um, Whitey McCrackerson, what's up? Hit that like button, brothers. Absolutely. Whitey McCrackerson. Check this out. I got another tier, Counterpunch Basic. Everyone needs to join. Hit that join button. Join to see the content. David Mack, you're going to have to be. Because the last person fought me that was 15 stones. Let me see how much that is. Because I really feel sorry for the poor bastard. 15 stones. Sad. 15 stones. Okay. Well, I mean that's 210 pounds. Shit, you're heavy. I wouldn't feel bad about it because you're a damn heavyweight. So if you did fight me and I got 45 pounds on you, I won't feel bad about beating you because because I mean you're a cruiserweight, but no, but you're a heavyweight because you got guys that fought in the heavyweight division. Oh, Valenzuela's fucking putting a whooping on Matias, bro. We caught him with a jab, a right hand, a jab, and another right hand coming in. Matias is fighting like being tacky, and Valenzuela's killing his ass. Oh, he's killing his ass with those shots. It's crazy. Like I looked at Jared Swift Heard's fight. He's not the same type of fighter either. Who's fighting tonight? Everybody. I beat you, Kurt, but you're my friend. David Mick. I hear you. He said, but he's bigger than Wilder. Nah, I wouldn't fight Wilder, man. I wouldn't even feel right about fighting. If Wilder don't have the power, Pete Tyson was 217. Jack Man Pennant. Drake Lemonade. Counterpunch to you. Kurt, the jury isn't still out whether Martin McCauley had an 8-week camp before he went to the Congo. No, man, he didn't do shit in the Congo. That's been a Telly Gibbons put a hex on Wilder. Kurt, I'm all in honesty. You beat the hell out of me. Man, I'm gonna tell you, it was a guy. Shout out to Andy, man. Not Andy Ruiz either. Years ago, man. I used to be a bartender, and I used to work for Shreveport Convention Center as a bartender. I was probably about 30, 31. No, about 32. 31, 32. And at 31, 32 years old, I was probably about shit 230 pounds, 228, 229. I was a good shape. Um, and I had a friend of mine, which was also a bartender. I want to say he was a bartender, but he worked with me. His name was Andy. Andy had to be 130 pounds. But Andy is like, we were drinking at my house one day. So he came to my house and he got to drinking. He was just like, man, sorry, I get real aggressive and shit when I drink, but I can't help it, man. It's just like the alcohol gets in me, man. I'm Italian, man. I'm Italian. And he kept talking. I was like, okay. He says, Kurt, man, I'm gonna rush you. I said, Andy, bro, stop. Chill. Why would you want to rush me? He said, yeah, man, I'm gonna rush you, man. I just gotta rush you, man. It's just something I want to do, man. I just want to try you, man. You man. And I'm like, stop. Because he was trying to square up. I'm like, dude, stop. Don't do this. We're in my living room, right? Of my old house. And this cat was like, dude, I gotta fight. And the dude comes at me, and I'm like, look, stop. I push him off. Stop. And then you can tell he tries to get he comes at me with his hands up, trying to swing and shit, bro. And I found myself, I said, you know what? Oh, good left hook by Venezuela. Oh, good right uppercut in Venezuela. Left hook by Matias. Another left hook by Matias. You're on the inside. That's how you see how that referee is helping, is letting them work on the inside. Because they're right here. Their head's right here. They're right there, bro. They could be in the phone booth right now. Look at that ref. That ref is letting them cook. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, ref. I don't say that enough because it doesn't happen enough. Ooh, good jab. Jab in another right hand. And a good defense by Valenzuela. Chopping right hand by Matias. Right uppercut lands by Matias. Nothing really on it, though. He's just trying to land something. Uppercut. 1, 2, 3 uppercut. He looks like Terry Norris in there right now. Okay. Oh, good right hand and a left hook. Oh, that snapped the head of Matias back. Matias comes back with a left uppercut and another left uppercut. Jab from Matias. Ooh, good right hand from Matias. Follow with another jab from Matias. Double jab, misses with the right, comes back with another jab. It's jab city, people, for both fighters. More Valenzuela to be. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook for Valenzuela. Oh, good left hook for Matias. Another left hook for Matias. The right hand for Matias. Oh, good right hand for Valenzuela. Matias comes back with a left and a right. Left hook lands for Matias. Right hand lands for Matias. Body shot. Oh, they're on their feet, bro. They're on their feet. Left hook to the body for Matias. Valenzuela just misses with a right hand. Nice round. Matias is a tough mother sucker, bro. Andy was tripping. Yeah, bro. Andy kept on. Before I knew it, because Andy kept trying. And I'm trying to be patient because I wasn't drunk. We were just chilling. And then I know he had a little moment. He was talking about something with his dad. And I was like, this, you can tell when somebody's going through something and they're drinking versus you can tell when somebody can't hold the liquor and the only reason they're acting out is because they're drinking. So you can be emotional about something that's wrong versus being emotional about just being drunk. He was just drunk. This motherfucker was just drunk. Just like, dude, what's wrong with you? I'm like, dude, what's wrong with you? And it's crazy. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, all right. Speaking of the refs, where the hell was my guy Steve Willis been? I don't know where he's been, man. That is a good question. Another good question. How is Matias doing? Matias he's in there with a game opponent right now. I put him in my parlay, and he better not lose that little shit. It's round 4 of 12, and this is the main event. Now the good news is the guy he's fighting, he's got him pretty. That right eye, his right side is pretty red. He looks like a lobster over on this side. Okay. Muhammad Ali versus Ike Barabucci would have Ike been an offender? Okay, well, I don't know about any of that shit. I don't even like to talk about fights especially with Ike, because Ike was in a tough era. So was Ali. I ain't saying he wasn't, but what I'm saying is Ike Barabucci was a guy. Good left hook from Matias. Good left uppercut from Matias. Oh, good body shots. And it's chopping right to the body by Matias. Oh, good jab. Trade jabs. He missed the uppercut. He comes back with a chopping right. Another right and a left hook. Matias takes a step back. Oh, good right hand and a left hook. Now he's boxing. He jab steps back. Jab steps back. Comes in with a right hand and a left hook. And another right hand and a left hook. Steps back again. Takes another jab. He's back. He steps back. He steps back. Back. That's Matias right now. He's doing really good. Because I think what he is, good left hook from Matias. Left uppercut from Matias. This is with the right hand. Valenzuela comes back with a jab. Body shot from Valenzuela. Body shot from Valenzuela. He better put his hands up because he just ate a left uppercut from Matias. 1-2 downstairs from Valenzuela because his hands are still down there. Jab down, jab downstairs, jab upstairs from Valenzuela. Left hook to the body from Valenzuela. Jab from Matias. Jab from Matias. Ooh, Valenzuela tries to counter. And he misses. Yeah, they need to do something with that right eye. I don't know who his cut man is, but yeah, that looks like, oh yeah, that right eye. Yeah, he has a bad, nasty cut on it. That's what was causing it. Let's see where it is. Is it above his eye? Yes, it is. Right here on the eyelid. Right here, peeps. Right here. Subriel Matias, who fought Dadashev. Yeah. Sad story what happened to him. He came to the fight in the States to support his wife and kids. Sadly passed away after the Matias fight and collapsed in the ring. Yeah, I remember that, man. Matias, he's already got a body on his record. And you got guys like Deontay Wilder wanting a body on his record. I don't think that he does. I think he says that he does, but I don't think Wilder does want a body. I think Wilder's lying. I think Deontay Wilder's full of shit. I think I'm going to tell you why. I think he feels he wants one. I don't think he does. I think if he ever gets one, he will probably retire and he will probably never go to another fight again. That's what I feel. I don't think that Deontay Wilder knows what the hell he's talking about. That eye, they're gonna stop this shit. That eye is trash. That eye looks like it's been through 10 rounds already, and it's just round 5. Okay, keep that in mind. This is round 5, and that shit looks like he's fighting too, because he knows he has to, because they're gonna stop this fight, bro. They're gonna stop it. His defense ain't good enough. His arm's down here. He's throwing body punches, and you got an open cut up here, the sides of the fucking vagina. He's out, bro. He looks, yeah, jab from Matias. And jab, you know what? And what this is, good left hook in the right hand from Matias. Left uppercut from Matias. And Matias is still dodging this. He's still landing those shots. Kurt, the louder you speak, the more the audience cuts out. Oh, you know what? Idiot. Okay, how about now? This whole time, can you guys hear me now? Wilder cried about talking about Wilder cried about the boxer who got unavailed. So yeah, Deontay don't want a body. Jay Roos, yeah. Can you guys hear me now? Is it better now? Testing. Is it better now? Okay, cool. Hear you fine. All right. Yeah. I didn't even have the earbuds on. But listen, okay. So better one, better two. Cool. All right. So I'm talking about 2 or 3 different stories. So I'm okay, Wilder. Yeah, good point, Jay Roos. I'm glad you reminded me. Wilder was crying about Pritchard Colon. Pritchard Colon was a guy that got hit, from a foul behind the head. He was an undefeated fighter. And suddenly he started blinking. And after the fight, he fell into a coma and he woke up a vegetable. Now people are taking care of him. And that's the story that Deontay Wilder shared with after he knocked out Helenius. And you know what I honestly think about that? I think Wilder, I don't think he was crying really more so about that. I knew that was a sad story and all because, good right and the left. Valenzuela comes back with a chopping right hand. Something tells me that Matias is not being hurt by his punches. But anyhow, I think he was more relieved. I think that was a cry of relief I think those were tears of joy. I think he was trying to convey, like, listen, this is a dangerous sport that we're in, meaning that he's in. I just got a knockout. That means that I'm back to the sport. Let me share this with you that I think that's sad. And and I want to harp on it. I think he was telling a story and using emotions based on something else, not necessarily the story. The story is sad, but I think he was happy because he got the knockout, and he was happy
because he knows, hey, I'm still in the game. I'm still Deontay Wilder. This is after the Tyson Fury fight. You know, the 11th rounds of fun field action, because that was a very good fight from Wilder. Wilder got and gained more fans from that loss in the trilogy fight than he ever did in any of his other fights. You know what I mean? Like, people knew who Wilder was because they seen how hard he fought. They seen that he was willing to die. They seen that, like, hey, that this guy from Alabama, Tuscaloosa, Alabama, is actually telling the truth about how he feels about people stopping the fight. He didn't like Mark Breland stopping the fight. He wanted to go out on his shield. That's exactly what he got the opportunity to do. So, yes, he gained a lot of fans from what he did and how he went out. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how boxing is supposed to be. Somebody's ass supposed to get chopped down until they can no longer fight, get beat up until they can't get beat up no more. And it shouldn't really be a ref to come in and stop it unless the guy is out on his feet and is not protecting himself. That wasn't Wilder. Wilder was swinging and he got countered and down his ass went. And that was a wrap. Okay. But no, I do think he was relieved because he was like, man, I'm glad that I'm back in the game. I'm glad I'm back in the game. And I just want to know that everybody is there for me. And, you know, Preacher Cologne, man, he folks are gonna have to take care of him. He really, but what that was about, it was about his own personal issues. You know what I mean? Sometimes you could be crying about something, but what you're crying about, you don't really want to talk about. Who do you picking? Ngannou versus Wilder? I have no idea, man. Um, because Ngannou's 1-1 to me and a lot of people. He beat Fury's ass, bro. People forget about that fight that he had with Fury. Bryce Productions in the building. Counterpunch to you. Why I'm still on the Puello versus Martin? I am behind. Yeah, you are. Very much so. He was dancing and celebrating while Hellenius was sleeping. Yeah, Hellenius was out cold. He was out cold. And see, if you think that he was worried about that, nah, he don't want a body though. I don't think he wants a body. I think he thinks he wants a body. You know, yeah. And Ngannou whooped Tyson Fury's ass, bro. He gave Tyson Fury the biggest scare since Otto Weiland. You know what I mean? Good double left uppercut by Matias, chopping right by Valenzuela. Valenzuela's not landing enough shots. He's just not landing enough shots. I'm sorry. And Matias is smothering him at this point. When I think of Wilder, all I think about is excuses. Well, he did have a lot of them. The problem with Wilder, he got beat in the third fight, but I mean, he really didn't. Um, he really didn't do anything. His last win was Robert Helenius. His last win was Robert Helenius. Now, if he would have started knocking out people, like if he would have knocked out Parker, then knocked out Zhang, do you know what kind of person? Do you know what type of reputation Wilder would still have if he delivered? You know what I'm saying? If he knocked out Zili Zhang, if he knocked out Parker, do you understand that Wilder and his minions would be very powerful and they would still be making content about Wilder? So, in essence, it is sad that Wilder isn't doing what he's supposed to do, because this is what happened in boxing. Boxing is changing. We all know boxing is changing. Fighters are coming, fighters are going. Okay. But the fighters that were around, we had Tyson Fury, we had Anthony Joshua, we had Deontay Wilder. Cruiserweight, we had Alexander Usyk, we had Tony Bellew, we had David Haye, we had Vladimir Klitschko, we had Dillian White. Who else? We had Alexander Povetkin, Kubrat Pulev still around, kinda, I guess, the WBA regular. Andy Ruiz was a contender, which nobody really knew him yet. Who else? You had Luis Ortiz that was being unavoided and getting mismanaged. Um, Who else did you have? Who else was around back then? Charles Martin was somewhere there. Kurt, who should Wilder fight next if you were his manager? Francis Ngannou for millions. He's doing it for millions. Ngannou broke the lineal championship. Wow. Smooth Will, peace, brother Kurt. I don't care what anybody says. The fact that Calvin Ford is not the lead trainer tonight says something. Where there's smoke, there's certainly fire. Well, I think Tank Davis has never lost in the ring, but he's lost outside the ring a bunch. Domestic violence and oh, left hook lands. Another left hook lands. Right hand, another right hand lands for Venezuela. My betting site is allowing live bets on Sando Martin fight round 12. If we're behind, you need to give that inside knowledge. Well, where are they fighting on ESPN? Bless up and big up yourself. Did you say Dillian White? I mean, yeah, Troy Graham. I'm talking about the fighters of yesteryear. They were the fighters that were around at the time. Dillian White's never, he's fighting Joe Joyce. Anthony Joshua got beat by Dan Dubois. Tyson Fury retired. Deontay Wilder, we don't even know if he has power anymore. Who else? Alexander Povetkin retired. COVID pretty much forced him out the game. Alexander Usyk is now the unified heavyweight champion of the world, which was a cruiserweight at the time. Joseph Parker is working his way back up to whatever the hell because he was once upon a time the WBO champion. Was he not? Was he not? So, I mean, there's a lot of things that's going on. But as far as the three kings, they were the most popular. If you wanted to make money on YouTube, start talking about Wilder, start talking about AJ, start talking about Tyson Fury. That's like those three. It was kind of hard to make under $5,000 a month from YouTube. You know what I mean? Because the people, boxing was on fire based on the popular fighters. It's just the popular fighters of these days are not as popular as they were back then. The Moses Atomas, the Daniel Dubois, the Aget Caballos, the Joseph Parkers that are still around that can't get a shot. Who else is here? Zhilei Zhang's gone. He's done. We got Frank Sanchez. He may come back, even though he just fought a cherry picker. I think he needed it, I guess. Yeah, Vitality. That was a long time ago. I'm not talking about 10 years ago or 15 years ago. I ain't going that far back. I'm going as far as 2017. What was happening in 17? We had Klitschko and Joshua fighting at Wembley, breaking a record for the WBA, for the vacant WBA. That's what we're talking about. After Joshua already had the IBF. So at the IBF, he was fighting for the WBA. He fought for the WBO. So and then these are 16, 17, and 18. Okay, he was fighting for these particular belts. Oh, both sites, same time. I'm on PBC. So yeah, Vitali had been gone, bro. He had left the scene. Yeah, but Dillian White was there because you remember he was the WBC interim heavyweight champion. So he was still paying Mauricio Suleiman. I wouldn't pay Suleiman jack shit. And then when he got the opportunity, Tyson Fury had it. Because Mauricio Suleiman is a cocksucker. Yes, I said that. Mauricio Suleiman, the president of the WBC, is a cocksucker. He's a money hungry, money grubbing, selfish, corrupt cocksucker from Mexico City. Yes, I said that. Mm-hmm. Briggs chasing around. Hey, let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Yeah. Why do I have a feeling Roach is going to be tougher than people think? I don't know. Tank's gonna beat him though. Even Shannon was fighting then. Boxing was hot. Yeah, cool breezy. I miss Shannon and Cannon. Yeah, make a wave. Make a wave. Make a wave, champ. Kurt, the WBC president Mauricio Suleiman is a disgusting, dirty, batty man. He is. We be cocksucking. Whitey McCrackerson. No Diddy. Right? It'd be like showbiz. He's a cocksucker. Pause. I'm like, pause? What's this pause shit? Like everyone's doing that these days. Like, listen. Oh, good right uppercut and left uppercut. Everyone's talking this pause shit, and I'm like, what the hell? Fury coming back to fight in the summer. Yeah, Venezuela's starting to slow down. That's not good for him. That's not good for him. Look at that left hook. Look at left hook, right hand, left hook. And what's crazy, Matias he's targeting that eye. It's all bah, 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 bah. Look, that right eye is looking like mincemeat. It's looking like chopped up mincemeat. Kurt Shannon Briggs versus Luis Ortiz. Yeah, I would like to see that, bro. Hell, they're about the same age anyway. Luis Ortiz, old ass. Él es viejo. Caballeros, ustedes. Realmente, Luis Ortiz es muy viejo. Tal vez es de 52 años, 3 años, tal vez 4 años. 54 años le tiene. Le tiene 54 años. That's what he has, about 54 years old. Luis Ortiz is about 54 years old. Mm-hmm. So him and Shannon the can. How old is Shannon? Like 55? He might be 55. How old is Shannon the Cannon? Are you serious? I said Shannon, and then somebody said Nick Cannon. Not Nick Cannon. Shannon Briggs.
Shannon Briggs is 53.
He's 53. So matter of fact, oh, they stopped it. They stopped it. They needed to stop because that eye is done. His ass is dead. He's mincemeat. Let it go. He's a tough guy. His nose was gashed. His eye was swollen. The top of his eye was cut. It's time to say, let's go. The Shannon was a great showman for the sport. He made you want to watch just for out of curiosity. Yeah, he made the build up interesting. He made the fight interesting. He said, with all this shit talk, let's see how the fight's going to go. He called out Wilder years ago. I will knock you out, champ. I will knock you out. Kurt, do you consider Charles Martin versus AJ worst heavyweight championship title contender ever? No, I don't. Because I don't think he was the worst fighter ever, nor the worst champion. I think he was the worst champion of that era because he was the weakest. I mean, and honestly, based on how he got the belt, he didn't even get it really satisfactory. He got it because the fighter that he was fighting injured himself, and the injury didn't cause. He wasn't the reason for any of the injuries at all. So no, I don't look at Charles Martin like that. Charles Martin made AJ look better because I remember Charles Martin. I remember these guys that were undefeated. Remember, keep in mind, Charles Martin was undefeated when he went over there and took that $6 to $8 million to fight AJ for that IBF belt. So hell, I wish I was Charles Martin in 2016. I'm gonna walk right over you. I walk this earth like a god. I'm gonna smoke right over you with them little tight ass them little tight ass orange breeches he was wearing. I'm like, dude, you know damn well those shorts are too short for your body. So no, I don't. It just made you understand that Joshua has punching power. He could hit, bro. Joshua was knocking people out. So this fight is over, people. All right. So what's that? What else is on? Anybody watch boxing TV on the zone? I mean, it's 24-hour boxing, bro. You can't go wrong with that. Who's fighting right now? Kurt Moses Atoma versus Anthony Joshua. I don't know, dude. I don't think that's the fight to make. I think Moses Atoma will make Joshua look bad because he's hungry, he's younger. Um, yeah, it's a crazy fight to see. He was face to face with Wilder. Wilder told him, Briggs, you didn't do nothing. Briggs said, I'm a two-time heavyweight champion, something you never did. Shut up, Wilder. Right up. Shut Wilder right up. Yeah, he's a two-time heavyweight champion of the world. Moses would beat him now. I think so. I think Moses would beat AJ now, but I wouldn't want to see Moses get pushed like that because then you would force someone you'd force a guy to do something to a younger guy that I don't think that's right and fair for the younger guy. Atoma is exciting for sure. Yeah, he is. He's knocking people out. PBC robbing that kid. Did you see the fight on PBC is a different guy, Jose Valenzuela? That's why I got confused. Should be starting soon. Kurt Moses Atoma versus Bakare Jololov is a good future fight. Maybe. Maybe, dude. Man, Russell got to get this one. Yeah, Russell's fighting, didn't he? Come on, Russell, get that strap. Kurt Pitbull versus Nick Ball. Fire. Fire, bro. Wilder retired Audley Harrison. Martin, I'm talking about how can you land less and land less power punches and win? I don't know. Sports Hub. See what's happening. Let's see what's happening, people. Dude, I'm looking at Paramount and I don't see anything. Jack Dempsey versus Jake Paul. That's a crack. Kurt, Dillian White versus Frank Bruno. No. Probably Dillian White, you know? Garrett Russell's career has been such a disappointment. It's a crying shame. JD the Truth Darbs. Hi, Kurt shot me out, my man. JD the Truth Darbs. Okay, you guys on. I have got another tier for my memberships. Okay, it's basic, counterpunch basic, 99 cents. Come one, come all. Let's go. March Madness is starting today. So let's go. Okay, let's see. Big up, bro. It's Ramadan, but still checking in. Mohammed Khan, counterpunch to you. God bless you from Ramadan. Bars. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. Boxing. They'll probably still mess it up. That's crazy. I don't see any promotions or any of that, man. What's going on? Gervonta. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Angie Stone, bro. It's crazy. Man. Moses versus Wardley. What's your opinion? Mm, Wardley's kind of tough. I mean, I would like to see the fight. Um, dude, I don't know where to get this at though. It's kind of getting on my nerves. Moses versus Wardley. What's your opinion, my G? I think he knocks Moses out. Honestly, I think he knocks him out. Yeah, let's try Prime because I know it should be on Prime somewhere, man. It doesn't make any sense not to be on Amazon Prime. There we go. Jesus. Now I'm looking for the tank fight. I was finding Amazon. Big up, bro. Ramadan is still checking in. I think you're right. If he can take the early steam. Mm. Yeah, that's right. Valenzuela is fighting Russell. I'm watching it now. Ben or Eubank, Kurt? I don't know, man. I have no idea. I know Connor Ben wants revenge for that egg shit, but then again, Connor Ben was cheating. He was cheating people. It's just round 12. I mean, it's just round 1 out of 12. Kurt, Calvin Ford would be a very good boxing trainer for Moses Atoma. I think I don't know, man. I think Moses is a lot of these trainers. They get these fighters that are already good. So what do you want from them? They're just there to kind of rehab and rehash or redo everything everyone else has already done, right? Oh man. Um then only because Eubank is cutting too much. Ben only because of that. Okay. No more drums, Kurt. Nah, it's not here. Kurt, was that watching the zone car? I was until they stopped it. Valenzuela. Yeah, they had to stop it. His eye was too bad, man. It was bad. It was getting rough. It was getting rough for him, man. Could be a Buster Douglas upset for Roach. I doubt it, man. I doubt it. Hold on a second, guys. Of course not, chums. It is now pollen season officially. I can feel it with my skin. My skin gets real itchy. Um, Cedar, pollen. Kurt, have you been to Australia or New Zealand? No, I've never been to Australia or New Zealand. Okay, so I'm assuming this is what, round three? Yeah, they're stretching this out, bro. $80 for the tank fight. Yeah, it's a damn shame. Oh, that being said, guys, donations, donations. We need super chats. We need support. We need beer money. We need whiskey money. We need wing money. We need all that coming in. Bring it in. Drop it off. Richard was going to say, is this pay per view worth it? No, not really. Because I mean, you have Russell on the card as the co-main event. It is not. I seen this shit and it smelled like trash from around the corner. Absolutely, absolutely not. It's not. Good pressure and volume punching by Russell, double to the body and then going back up. Yeah, but no, it ain't worth $80, bro. And this, I'll say this. I'll go as far as saying this. If Tank's talking about retiring, bro, that's fine. Retire then. You know, because we ain't gonna miss them high ass. Because that's really the only way. Who else is paying that much money to see him fight? You know, Tank is the last one because Canelo is back on the zone, so it's not Canelo no more, and Canelo never went that high. You know, these guys are just retarded over here. $80. Kurt, would you eat kangaroo meat or camel meat? Yep, if I had to, eat the hell out of it. Pan sear it with olive oil, you know, or shit, eat it like a jerky. Cure it. Damn right I would. You damn right I would, sirs. Yes, sirski. I sure would. I think we'll tire out. Papoose and Clarissa in Puerto Rico. I don't know, man. Papoose clapping her cheeks. Dude, I was Shaquille Breezy, bro. You know why I was laughing? I was laughing because of that. I swear to God, Cool Breezy. I was laughing because Clarissa Shields does look like Floyd, bro. I'm sorry, she just does. Like I don't know if she's related to his ass or whatever. I don't know. I'm looking at Clarissa Shields. I'm like, why does she look like Floyd Mayweather? She looks like Floyd. Them little tight ass eyes and the little bags under him and shit. Kurt, you have a Cash app? No, I have Zelle, bro. Zelle and I have PayPal. Dude, I kid you not, man. I'm not lying about that, man. I'm not lying about that, man. I'm sorry. You know, I just it looks like no, she don't, man. Okay, Rod. I mean, I'm looking at Floyd, and I'm looking at her. I'm looking at her. I'm looking at Floyd. I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong for that. I don't know, but yeah, she definitely does. Yeah, she does. I'm trying to share the links in the PayPal account. Crypto, send cash for pickup. Kurt, does Clarissa have that kind of body for a woman? No. She might be if 40 pounds lighter. No. Maybe Shields and Mayweather are related. I don't see, but anything's possible. No, I think they look alike, man. I think they look alike. Big Kurt, best commentary on the planet. What's good, big bro? Battle Tiger Network, man. Everything's good. I never saw Floyd and Clarissa in the same room at the same time. Jay Roos, what you trying to say? Kurt, have you done feral hog hunting? No. The J. Roos theory, you never saw Jeff Mayweather and Floyd in the same place either. Well, that's true. Never seen them both together. They're like just two different people. So just like Alicia Baumgartner is the type. Nah. Was it round 5? Jeff got mad at me because I dissed Obama. I saw Jeff Mayweather at the grocery store. Floyd wasn't there. You got to keep in mind, man, like not everybody gets along just because they're related. You know what I mean? Be weird if Roach beat Tank tonight. I think boxing, boxing has a strange way of redeeming itself. I think it's just got a weird way of doing it. Dude, what's going on with this? Like, it's taking forever to like. What are they waiting on? Are they trying to shut the? Are they closing the fight down or what? This is way longer than a minute. Okay, this is some bullshit. Okay, I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. That's pretty clever. Okay, now it's 6 of 12. There you go. It would be good for boxing if Tank loses tonight. If everyone loses and has a comeback story. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, all we'll see Roach again. Who really does like Floyd other than his mother for real? I don't believe Floyd Senior even really likes his son. I don't know, man. Like Floyd. I think Floyd has grew up a lot. I mean, because he used to be a little cocksucker back in the day, bro. Like the dude he was when he promoted the Ricky Hatton fight and the Oscar De La Hoya fight, he was a prick. And then the satisfaction was he never lost. you know, Freddie Roach should train Roach. Dad joke. Mm. I mean, really, Roach has a great villain name. We all know roaches never die. I want money, lots and lots of money. It says Kurt singing to Calloway. I know, right? Um, Wonder if they made a movie about Clarissa. She's not that interesting. Wonder why they made a movie about her. I think they did it too early, you know? I think they did it. Let's see. Yeah, they got some weird stuff going on, man. Eunice Butterball, counterpunch to you. Any news about Philip Hergovic? Yeah, Philip's back. He's training. He had another kid. Well, and another kid. He had his first child. So there you go. Hey, what did you guys think about Garrett Jared Swift Hurd? Daniel Dubois has fake injury. Now he's injured. Philip Hergovic versus I get Caballero. You know what? I see that going one way. Too legit to quit. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I don't know. Sad fall from grace with Hurd ever since the J Rock loss and the death of his father. He was never the same. Well, I feel bad for him. Now he's more like a punching bag, but but it goes to show you someone like Jared Hurd. If you remember him in the Lara fight, Lara hit that guy with so many shots. It's just he couldn't stop. Like Lara couldn't stop Jared Hurd, and I'm gonna tell you why he couldn't. Jared Hurd was a weight bully. He was a guy that was a younger guy that fought at a weight class he had no business being in. So after he rehydrated, he was this big ass dude. Nah, Lara couldn't do anything with him. The punching power of Lara was just, it was just crazy. Kurt, what's going on with Daniel Dubois? Was he really sick? I don't know. I mean, I think he was. I think he was really sick, but also think that, you know, they didn't want to take any chances with it, him being sick and go out there. That's the truth. Um, if he was sick, I don't think he was to the sick. I don't think he was sick like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm. Don't worry. I'm dropping this video at 12 o'clock midnight. And it is breaking news. I'm just doing this first. I actually should be doing that instead of this because, listen, Tank Davis, he's not, he's fighting a nobody. Honestly, he is. He's fighting a nobody. And that's that. He's fighting a nobody. But don't worry. I have a new video, a new fresh video that I'm going to drop at midnight, my time. Not Eastern, not Pacific, not UK time, my time. Dubois was sick like a kid before test day. Mm. Like a kid before test day, huh? He couldn't hang, man. I'm gonna get me some Coca-Cola. Hold on a second. This is love, peace, and happiness. I want lots and lots. Oh, I wanna be rich. Necesito hielo. Necesito hielo por un hielo por mi fresca, por mi Coca-Cola. What the hell? Okay. Oh, boy. Rhino taking a beating. I figured that guy looked very familiar. At 135, has Tank fought anybody of worth? I mean, he's fought a lot of guys that were in the smaller weight classes. That's what he's known for. I always thought Hurd was a weight bully. Yeah, he was. It's crazy. Soda's not good for your health, Kurt. Water is. Not when you're eating a thick ass pizza. Big Baby versus Macaulay. Be a good fight. I don't think Miller would want that smoke though. Big Baby Miller versus Macaulay. Hmm. Man, Gary Russell tearing him up, dude. He's tearing him up. Kurt, staying up to eat for fasting. Have you fasted before in general? I have. Heard it was a crybaby, not a bully. Yeah, he was doing a lot of complaining about like headbutts, right? Big Miller versus Wilder in a saying bye bye fight. Yeah, I think Miller knocks out Wilder. Just something tells me he knocks Wilder out. Wilder and Miller next. Okay. I approve that. I do approve. I don't know where Franklin is, bro. Franklin might have, Franklin might be one of them cats, man. He just would need a couple checks, few $100,000 in a bank, and he might open a barbecue food truck or something. You know what I mean? Well, that was a good left that Rayo landed on Russell. Oh, that was another left that Russell landed on Rayo. Hmm. Yeah, Rayo's looking jacked up. I'd rather see Franklin cooking than fighting. Hmm. Franklin's tough though, man. He tries. Here's the here's the fan fuel funded YouTube prequel Black Panther fighter with Michael J. White as the first Black Panther and Kurt, aka Counterpunch, as the villain. Okay. I don't know. I'd like to see that, man. Oh, good right hook from Russell. Oh, Tank is going to lose, Mickey. Kurt, there's reporting that this might be the most pirated pay-per-view ever, according. Well, it should be. That's what happens when you rob people. They rob you back. Interview Michael Hunter. The fight is literally free everywhere, even in Ukraine. Okay. Mickey says Tank is going down. Smooth. Well, I hope so. Oh, good left from Russell. Tank hits like a heavyweight. Oh, good left from Russell. Good body punching. I like how Gary turns that hook over though, bro. Pitbull really happy right now. I bet he's watching his La Revancha. La Revancha. Battle was his sexuality and peace. That's crazy. I don't think he would have to battle with it. Hell, he'd probably embrace it over there. Ooh, ooh, good left. I think that look. I think Russell got him hurt. No good left from Russell. Another straight left from Russell. Get him. You got to be careful with Rayo, bro. True that, Jay Roos. That's absolutely true, bro. No cap. Eventually, fighters like Tank Davis will always succumb to a clever boxer that can take a punch. Well, it's gonna have to be a boxer that has heart and is smart. Oh, 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 oh! Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh man, yeah. Russell was getting at him. Russell was getting at him though. Kurt, why didn't Rayo go to Saudi Arabia for a big payday? Is he retarded? Is he retarded? Yes. In short, yes. Jose, yes. Okay, let me tell you something about those PBC guys. It's not that they're retarded. Um, it's that, how do I put this? They're brainwashed. The guys on the PBC are brainwashed because they believe in Al Heyman. They believe in what Al Heyman tells them. And I don't know if you guys know this or not. For those who don't know, Al Heyman has a system. He has a system that he is able to compensate his fighters daily, by a daily allowances, while he tries to figure out the best option to pay them. You know what I'm saying? It's almost, he puts them on pay. He puts his fighters on payment plans. A lot of them. Um, Adrian Broner talked about it. He was the one that really cracked it open. Adrian Broner was. But Adrian Broner really wasn't doing it just to like squeal. He was doing it to reveal how he made it. Because see, Adrian Broner's life was so toxic, it was so wild. The things that he was going through, he's going through shootouts with other gang rivals and getting arrested and driving drunk and high. So to him, his relationship with Al Heyman, when it came to paying him every day, was better than him just getting, oh, 900,000, 2 million, 1.3 at all at one time. He didn't want it like that because he wasn't responsible enough to take care of the money. So I don't think people like that can handle that type of money. Some people can't, bro. So you give someone $2 million and they got a drug problem, they'll be dead in 2 weeks. In a month, they're gone, bro. They've done too much of what they know they couldn't handle. Okay, so guys like Adrian Broner showed you a glimpse at what and how Al Heyman treats his fighters. And a lot of it, look at it as a perk. Like, okay, well, man, I appreciate you. Don't worry about it. Just call me whenever you need anything. And then that's how he does it. And he takes a tally on exactly how much money he gives each fighter. And if you're not that type of person that's responsible, yeah, you can pinch off Al Heyman for the next 2 or 3 years for him giving you, 20,000 a day or 10,000 a day or 200 a day. Because Adrian said he used to get like $20,000 a day, and he used to spend $20,000. I'm like, what the fuck did you spend $20,000 in what 24-hour period on? And then when he's broke, he calls him back. Let me get another $20,000. Well, if you have a retainer in for a fighter that you owe him 1.5 million, and keep in mind, Al Heyman is probably worth about 25 mil. He's probably worth 25 mil. So he can afford to give you $2,000 a day or whatever you ask for. You know what I mean? So, he might call him on a Monday. Hey, Al, I need some money, man. Yeah, man, wire me some money, man. Please, man. I'm in a spot. I'm at the strip club and the boys is hungry and they want to go to Waffle House. They want to go to Waffle House. So we about to leave here, get off the titties. We about to leave here and eat some Waffle House. So like those type of things were done. You know, I can't stand dudes like Adrian Broner. No humanity whatsoever. You're just a wild child, bro. Just wild. And I think he tried to do or be a normal person. It was just hard on him. So no, I mean they can't handle that. They can't handle that. But a lot of people get tired of that shit. Like, dude, I want to see what's going on. Nikki Blue Eyes Austin in the building. Counterpunch to you. Good morning, Kurt. It's 4 a.m. here. Just woke up. And it's worth waking up back up this time in the morning to see you live. That's what I'm talking about. Because I was out live earlier, wasn't I? Now it's a whole nother day. Champ, I need you to get back in the lab and watch Layla Ali. Yeah, saying that Clarissa would beat her up. Man, I mean, for one, Layla's a bigger person. I can respect any Mexican with PBC. I will stream every PBC card. I can't respect any Mexican with PBC. Layla would beat the brakes off Clarissa. Well, given in her prime, the fighters I've always disliked personally in Adrian Broner, Floyd Mayweather, Ricardo Mayorga, just to name three. Yeah, Ricardo, man, and look where Ricardo, man, they seen Ricardo at a gas station in like Nicaragua, broke off his ass, looking like a bum. Sad, man. Sometimes people treat poverty like it's like a disease to some people. You can give them $500 every day, they'll still be a bum. I hope everyone boycotts PBC. I mean, they're not. I mean, Roach. Let's look up Roach for a minute. Uh, Lamont Roach. Layla would beat Clarissa blindfolded. I doubt that shit. Okay. Should Tank move up and wait? Yeah, but he's not going to. Layla Ali would beat the cramp out of Clarissa. Gary Russell Jr. is now the new trainer, huh? It's crazy, man. Why does Lamont Roach look like that guy that shot Ricky from Boys of the Hood? Take wins by KO. Mm, okay. Kurt, just remember how boxing used to be before Al Heyman came in with the PBC. Uh, Don King, Bob Arum, Oscar De La Hoya. You've seen Luda Bella here and there. Yeah, man. Yeah, Vincent. That's Lamont Roach, bro. Actually, that's not. I'm going to tell you who that is. Let me remind. Let me Floyd Avery the third. That was that guy's name. Mind you, was his name. The guy that shot Ricky was Floyd Avery the third. He was an actor out of California, and this guy, Floyd Avery the third, he was working on another film. And get this, Floyd Avery the third decided to rob someone and then go back to the set. They picked this dude up for killing somebody at the set. They convicted him, had no problem convicting him. He went to jail. Prison. He went to prison. And in prison, he became a born again Christian. Well, they put him in there with a Satanist. Him and the Satanist got into it, and the Satanist ends up killing Floyd. Now, get this. This is how jacked up. I don't know where he was locked up at, but I don't remember. The Satanist had his body for 2 days or 3 days, and he did all kind of weird satanic rituals on his body, and they couldn't find him. I'm thinking to myself, whatever happened to roll count? What happened to the head count in the prison every morning? You know what I mean? The minute you don't get accounted for is the minute they think you either escaped, went AWOL, you know what I mean? Now you can't even say AWOL, but you're not where you're supposed to be. Yeah, that's what happened, bro. The dude was a Satanist and he did a ritual on Floyd Avery the third's body. Yeah, it was jacked up, bro. And it's crazy how I know a lot of this stuff. It's not because I was in the film industry. It was because when I worked at a call center, it was a cable company. We had Wi-Fi. I mean, not Wi-Fi. We had internet, and we were able to look up stuff. So I used to just Google everything, and that's how I found out about a lot of stuff. Just Googled the shit out of it. Googled it much. The actor's face that killed Ricky is burned in my mind. Yeah. Floyd Avery the third. Poor bastard. Damn near everyone's on there's dead, bro. Except the only people that are not dead are the main characters, and that's Cuba Gooding Jr., Larry Fishburne. They used to call him Fishburne, Larry instead of Lawrence. It used to be Larry. Then Nia Long. Then Ricky's mom, Ricky himself, which is damn, what's his name? Honeycut, Honey Spoon. What's his name, bro? Ricky. What's Ricky's real name? That's crazy. Uh, I don't know. I don't know why I can't think of Morris Chestnut. Thank you, Jesus. But anyway, um, and Ice Cube. That's it. Everyone else is gone. They're dead, bro. Everybody, all the homies, they're all gone. All of them are dead. The good ones, the bad ones, all of them. Everybody was on that porch just dead. It's crazy. I'm like, wow. Um, that light skinned little girl from Basketball Movie with Martin Lawrence had a crazy life after that movie. Kurt interviewed Turkey Al Sheik. That would be dope. I wouldn't know how to go. John Singleton. Yeah, he's also gone. But like Friday's like that too. You got a lot of people that are gone from Friday. Debo's dead. Uh, Bernie Mac's dead. The guy, the little midget that married Miss Parker, he's dead. Uh, hmm. Ezel is Ezel. Ezel is dead. Yep. Am I the only one not surprised? Russell whooped Rayo. No. I just saw a video of Kane from Menace to Society pulling up in the same whip from the movie recently. Witherspoon's dead. Bernie Mac, Witherspoon, Debo, Ezel. Yeah. But what's his face? On the second one, I think everybody's still around then from the second one, except for Justin Pierce. If you guys don't know Justin Pierce, that was his name was Roach. You know, he was a skateboarder. CPBN, community with your celebrity crush. Community. Who's your community? Oh no, let's see. Got a lot of them, man. All right. Here's mine. Here's mine. Okay, this is mine. That's mine right there, peeps. Boom. That's my crush right there. Who's your crush? Guys, write down your crush. So Night Lathan, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, she's very beautiful, bro. Danny Glover should play the next Black Panther. Yeah. He'll be hollering for Riggs. Riggs! Help me, Riggs! Oh, the 90s Berry, Holly Berry. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she was, man. I remember her in like Strictly Business. I remember her in Strictly Business. They dumbed her down in Boomerang. They made her look like less sexy because that was Jacqueline Breuer, the character's name of how Robin Givens. Sophia Turner. Yeah, she was beautiful, bro. Halle Berry, Halle Berry, Halle Berry, Halle Berry. Do you know that she made him change that name? He can't say Halle Berry anymore. He had to say Miss Berry. Hmm. Hurricane Chris. How high? Yeah. You got blunt? You got weed? Yeah, I remember that. Dude, man, I remember me and my cousin, my late cousin, that passed away. We used to watch that shit all the time. Um, yeah. Tommy Davidson lied in his book and said Halle Berry played his love interest in Strictly Business. Yeah, that was a lie. You know that was Wayman Tinsdale the third. Yeah, man. Yep. Don't tell me about my movies, man. I reached out to Boxing Wave. So yeah, we're coming. We're gonna do that at sometime soon. Sometime soon. So we're gonna drop the first one. So I think we should do a video and then a live. And then I think the live should support the video so we can catch people live, and do a video together and talk about it. Just talk about it, let it rip for like 20 minutes, you know? And I think that would be dope. You know what I mean? So, movie review starring Boxing Wave and Counterpunch Boxing News coming together, sharing the views, talking about movie reviews. Bars. Have you ever seen the new George Foreman movie? Absolutely. I auditioned for it. I auditioned for the Muhammad Ali role, which I wasn't supposed to get it because I wasn't prepared. I was a fat pig. Seriously, I was a fat fucking pig. I had no business even auditioning for it. Counterpunch boxing news community. What's your favorite movie? Yeah, man. What's the favorite movie? What's the favorite movie? Come on. I don't have a favorite movie. If I had to, okay. Good movie. The shower scene with Foreman. Jesus is alive and seven men in the dressing room pulling him back. Five Heartbeats, Temptation, Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill was all right. Kurt, stay asleep, my guy. I know, right? I'm just waiting for this. They're looking at preliminaries. And get this. Are they building this fight because they fought in the amateurs? My boy Barry Tank is about to flatline this lad in the seventh. I can't pick a favorite movie, but I may just have to go. All right, here we go. All right, cool. Come on, come on. So Tank's already in the ring. Kurt, what famous actor do you think is terrible? It's a lot of them. I mean, famous? I don't know about necessarily famous. I think huh. You got some horrible actors, bro. Absolutely disgusting. My favorite movie is Welcome to the Jungle, The Rock. Mavana Sylvester, Kurt, counterpunch to you. It's 6:40 a.m. here in South Africa. Just woke up to watch this 30-year-old cherry picker. I don't remember watching Tank fighting someone who might beat him. That's it. Kevin Costner, suspect. It's damn sugar from the soda. Try pineapple beet juice. Your woman will thank this dude. No, Kevin Costner sucks at acting. Oh. Do you yield? Do you yield? They call you John Little, or do they mean to say Little John? You remember Robin Hood Men in Tights? Unlike the other movies, I speak with an English accent. Shit was so corny. That one, that like Hot Shots Part 2, stuff like that. See you in Wall Street. Yeah. My favorite movie is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Oh, Blondie. Blondie! Don't die on me, Blondie! Die later, Blondie. Jake Paul is at the tank fight. What black actor would you like to see play Robin Hood? None of them. Departed and Gladiator are up there too. Yeah, the Pod is pretty good. Yeah, they suck. Black Robin Hood would be called Robin in the Hood. Will Smith is Robin Hood. Yeah, they probably make Will. You know, Kurt, past or present actor to play you? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Probably somebody I don't know and haven't seen yet. Jay Ruse, terrible actor. I'd go Ving Rhames. You hear me talking, you hillbilly boy? We go get medieval on your ass. Marcellus Wallace. Tank suspect, yeah. Hey man, he likes what he likes, don't he? He puss in boots. Derek Chisora as Robin Hood. Referee's eyes look like they got a fun IG filter on him. I gotta watch Gran Torino again. All right, Tank's in the ring. 30 years old, 5'5", 133.8 pounds. Born and fighting out of Baltimore, Maryland, WBA lightweight head champion. Last 8 opponents combined record 185-4-2, 97% win percentage. Tank looking like a schoolboy. Yep. John David Washington as the new Black Panther. Yeah, I heard about that, man. I thought they would leave that alone, you know? I mean, he's been on some good movies. I mean, he sounds just like his dad. He looks nothing like his dad. He looks exactly like his mom. David John Jackson looks exactly like his mom. He does not look like Denzel. I wonder if they have another kid, he'd probably look like Denzel, and you know. Let's go Tank, avenge Ricky. Okay. My 13-year-old grandson is 5'11". He's 13. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Did I say John David Jackson? Oh, it's John David Washington. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Um, crazy. This PBC podcast are delusional, calling Tank the best seller in America. Double jab by Davis. Jab by Lamont, by Roach. Oh, good body punch by Roach. Just shot right to the body. Good right lead. Jab upstairs from Roach. Jab from Tank. Tank gets closer. Jab downstairs from Roach. Good feint from Davis. Good reflexes from Davis, bro. Ray Davis is like a fucking leopard. Leopard. Oh, good jab from Davis. Leopard. Nobody's willing to open up just yet. You jab to the body by Roach. Jab to the body by Roach. Good body jab. Just sticking it down. Down to the bottom. Nice. Roach better be careful of trying to walk down Tank, bro. Double jab from Tank. He comes back. Straight left to the body by Tank. Jab for Tank Davis upstairs. 1-2 misses by Roach. Jab by Roach. Upstairs. Tank gets low. He crouches down. You got to be careful. Oh, good straight left from Tank. That's why he crouches like a damn cat. Jab upstairs. Overhand right for Roach. Pretty decent first round. Good feigning, yeah. Definitely Vincent. Definitely good feigning from Tank. Tank, that dude's quick, bro. He's quick. You got to give it to him. Brother Kurt, great to see you commentating. Always great commentary. Charles Wilson, great. Appreciate you, Charles. KB2481. You know, you got to stay up. Okay, they want him to pot shot. They want Tank Davis to pot shot. So they don't want him opening up just yet. They're trying to fill him out. That was a fill out round anyway. Kurt, is the fight on the zone? No, it's not, baby. Unfortunately, it's not on the zone. Here we go. Jab from Lamont. Lamont pumps the jab. Now Roach better be careful because his left foot is going on the inside of Davis. And if he misses the counter, that right hook is going to taste his face. And I don't think he's going to like to eat that right hook, especially from Tank. Roach needs to be more aggressive, man. He needs to be more aggressive. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Tank. Oh, good straight left to the body from Tank. Oh, Roach goes to the body with a straight right and gets countered with a left from Tank. You can tell the explosiveness. Oh, good defense from Roach. Roach had that up. He hit that forearm guard. Oh, good double jab and a straight left to the body. Another jab to the body, all from Tank Davis. Straight left to the body from Tank. Tank takes a jab to the face in retaliation from Roach. Jab from Roach upstairs. Ooh, good right uppercut to the body from Roach. They fall back into a clinch. Tank tries to work his way out. Oh! Roach goes and catch him with a shot. Take that piss Tank off a bit. Tank starts smiling. And round two's in the books. Tank is a cadaver killer. Roach had to throw punches to make Tank think. Yeah, he's to throw punches, but all he's doing is set himself up for a counter or something. But good defense from Lamont Roach, though. Jab from Roach upstairs. Good straight to left to the body from Tank. Good jab from Tank. Tank goes back to the body with a straight left. Tank's trying to measure him a couple times. Good jab from Roach. Yeah, Roach is not doing enough, bro. All this kind of waiting and sitting there. He finally throws a right hand. He misses terribly because sometimes you just got to let it go, bro. Sometimes you just got to, you know what I mean? And look for the counter from the counter puncher because that's exactly what he is. Oh, good right uppercut and a straight left. Oh, good right hand from Roach. Straight left to the body from Davis. Davis throws the left. Straight right from Lamont. Oh, good straight left from Tank. Oh, Tank just missed a counter left hand, but he goes right to the back to the body. He misses that left hand and he shoots right back to the body. Oh, good jab from Roach. Another jab from Roach. Oh, good right uppercut from Roach on the inside. Chopping right hand for Roach. Oh, good straight right and a left from Tank. Straight left upstairs from Tank. Right hand for Roach. A straight left and a right hook that ends the round. Okay. Roach is overthinking. Yeah, he is. He has a bit. Tank is very talented. He just lacks ambition. Yeah. That's all it is, man. He's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. That's why I got him out of the ghetto. Me. I'm the one that got him out of the ghetto. I'm the one that saw Tank. Anybody I've ever known named Davis is tough. Yeah, true that, man. I ain't seen a weak Davis yet. Roach is fighting too stationary. This is a better round, but it would be better to take the other 2 rounds earlier. Now he probably just got to get knocked out in the next 2 or 3. You have overthink when fighter Tank. Tank gets outboxed every fight. He does. Lamont comes in with a jab. Good right to the body by Roach. Jab and go right back to the body. Yeah, he's taking too long, bro. He's just. And Roach has outlanded Davis, believe it or not. 16-12. Good straight right to the body from Roach. Davis misses his counter left. Oh, good straight left. He steps in, straight left, a straight right, straight right, straight left over the top from Tank. Oh, good body punches from Tank. They get in a little tussle right there, a little hug of war. Ah. This fight is boring. Yeah, it's a chess match so far. I was waiting for the Mayweather impression. We got to drop some super chats for that Mayweather impression. Impressions comes with a price to show my craft of appreciation. Let's see here. What's going on? What's going on here? Have I gone deaf? No, you haven't actually. No, man. That's round 5 of 12. Falling asleep. Can't hear you, Kurt. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Kurt, have you gone silent? I thought you were gone. No, I'm here. No, I'm here. I'm just the ref did nothing. Too much talking, very few punches. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, man. What the hell? Dave is looking nervous sometimes and lots of clenching. Yeah, it's not good, man. What three divisions has Tank been world champion in? Are they a regular? 130, 135, and 140. Roach gonna fold, completely throw away his game plan. Seems we're just looking at you like David Round. Uh, David Round? Okay, who the hell is David? Okay. Well, damn, what happened to my feed? Ah, shit. Hold on a second, guys. Wait a minute. All right, here we go. Oh, good jab from Lamont. Oh, good jab from Lamont. Right hand from Lamont. Good body shot from Lamont. Oh, good hook from Lamont. Dude, what the hell? Jab to the body from Lamont. Good block, bro. I gotta say that for about Roach, bro. Roach is not letting those overhand lefts get in his way because he's blocking. He's got that cross guard up. Oh, good left and a right from Lamont. He should have went to the body, bro. He's trying to headhunt too much. Oh, good straight. Oh, good hook from Davis. Oh, good right hook from Davis. Davis misses. Oh, good right hand in the clinch from Roach. Good right hand in the clinch from Roach. Oh, good right hand from Roach. Another right and the left from Roach. Oh, Tank tries to hold. People ask where Steve Willis is. He's here. He's right here. Straight right from Roach. Left hook that knocks the guard down from Tank. Tank tries to goes back to the body. For whatever reason, Tank's doing a lot of holding right now. Yeah, he's sitting there with his guard up. Oh, I think he missed with that left hand. Oh, good body punches. Good right hook to the body. Oh, good 1-2 to the body from Roach. Oh, good right uppercut from Roach. Man, Roach is playing hardball, bro. That was a Roach round. That was a Roach round right there. Roach round all the way through. Man, yo, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You think somebody's trying to play you? Yeah. You think somebody's just trying to play you cheap? That's cool right there. Let's go, champ. Good round. Yeah, that was a very good round. Yeah, bro. Tank, and Tank's the smaller dude. And it's crazy because he's squaring up, but he has his guard up. He's not, he hurt Tank, bro. And Tank grabbed him. And he knew he tried, and then he wouldn't allow that grab though. He kind of brushed him off with his shoulder and took a whack at him, you know? Yeah, Tank got hurt. No, I didn't see him hurt because my telephone was kind of screwy. Here we go. Here we go. They're in the middle of the round. They're in the middle of the ring. Pretty big ring, though, honestly, for someone that, so small. I'm surprised. It should be smaller, you know. Double jab from Roach. And that's just to come on in the inside. If I'm Roach, I'm going right for those uppercuts all day long, bro. I'm going right for those uppercuts. Jab, jab from Roach. Overhand, he misses from Roach. Jab from Roach. And see, look, here's the thing. Davis is trying to crouch down to avoid those shots. He should go right to the body. Oh, good straight left from Tank. Oh, good right uppercut from Roach. Oh, good right. He buckled Tank. Tank lands the left hand. Roach comes back with the left. Bro, this is a good fight, man. This is a really good fight because he buckled Tank. Oh, good left uppercut from Roach. Oh, that was low. Steve Willis warns Tank about those blows. That was a cut to the ball sack, to the right nut. Bam. No, that was belt line right there. That was a Daniel Dubois. Oh, good jab from Roach. Right hand, right uppercut, strike right, lands for Roach. Double jab for Roach. Overhand right, overhand left. That grazes the glove from Tank. Look, Tank gives him some respect. He kind of daps him on his chest as he walks through. Listen, that's what I'm talking about. Because Tank knows, like, okay, yeah, you did that. Because he got caught. It knocked Tank's ass back. Yeah. Yes, buddy. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. We ain't playing. Lamont. Yeah, this is a fight. Conrad France is in the building. Yeah, Tank respect. Roach now. Yeah, you see him. He's like, okay, yeah, ding, ding. Okay, bro. And then he went to the corner because he knew. Look how you seeing this. Some guy has it on YouTube. Some guy got it on YouTube, bro. I can't make it up. Some guy called It's Wavy New or Wavy whatever. And it's ringside, so you can watch it from a distance. So it's a good because I can't pay $80 for this fight. I'm sorry. I probably should have, but I just can't. Just can't right now. It's the first of the month. Shit's due, and it's not looking. This is looking brand new though. This is one of those fights that people didn't expect. People didn't expect this. None together. Who is this? I bet you this is Barry. Tank getting tested here, bro. Yeah, my buddy Barry just texted me. He even knows now. Oh, good right. Oh, good right uppercut. Straight to the body. Straight right to the body. Left uppercut. Oh, good right from Roach. Oh, wait a minute. That's a knockdown. 1, 3, 4, 5. No, you can't do that, bro. Takes a knee and runs to his corner. He's hurt. What's going on, bro? Hold on. I don't know what's happening. Tank never done that. He took a knee for some reason. Tank took a knee And then he ran to his corner. His corner towel on his face. Look at Roach knows. I'm going to get you, baby. I'm going to hurt you. Left hook hands. Right hand lands. Left hook hand lands. Right hand lands. Buckles Tank again. Left hook. Land for Tank. Left hook to the body. Oh, he wants him again for a low blow. Right hook lands. Left hook. Tank's fighting it out. Tank, we got to see how strong you are, bro. Yo, this is looking scary. Knockdown for Roach. Oh, good defense. Good defense from Roach. Oh, good left uppercut to the body. Right hook lands for Davis. Oh, left hook lands for Lamont. Right hand lands for Lamont. Body shots. I think the body shots hurt him because that's what he was landing. Straight left lands. Right hook lands for Davis. Straight left lands for Davis. Davis knows he got to go to the gutter. He got to go back to the Baltimore. He got to dig deep. Ooh, to the ball sack. Another low blow. Another low blow. Willis, what you gonna do? That's the third time he had to warn you. Straight. Here we go. Straight jab. Ooh. Oh, Lamont's coming in. Oh, I think his mom was his good luck charm. Here we go. Come on. Straight left. Oh, good right. That buckle take again. Look, he's something's going on with his leg or something. He's sensing something. Straight jab for Roach. Jab for Roach. Straight right to the body from Roach. People, it's looking like a weird upset. I don't know what's going on with Tank. Tank throws a straight left, another left he misses, and then he goes a left hook from the rear hand, and it all misses. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there. I should have paid for the pay-per-view. Conrad, yeah, me too. Because this might be that history. Man, this might be one of those times where Tank loses. Tank's taking his first L today because he's getting tested, bro. Like, look, this is what happened. Right uppercut, bop, bop. Tank goes down. Okay, Tank puts his knee to the ground. Then he gets up and he runs to the corner. And then Willis like, no, you can't do that. 2, 3, that's a knockdown. That's a 10-8 round. Kurt, will they count that knee? Yes, they counted that knee. He took a knee. You got to. It's Steve Willis over here. What do you do? Tank arguing with Calvin in the corner. Like something's going on. I don't know what the hell is going on with Tank. Whatever it is, I don't know. But he has to go. Here we go. All right. I think this is round 9, I want to say. Yeah, this is round 9 or round 10. This is round 10. So if it's 6-3. Yeah. Oh, good left hook from Roach. Look, I'm telling you right now, Tank needs a knockout. Because if this fight continues like this, and Roach, even if he doesn't drop Tank again, even if it's even, look at Barry, my homeboy Irish Barry. What the F is going on here? He doesn't know either. Nobody knows what's going on with Tank, bro. I don't know what's going on with his knee. I don't know. He better suck it up. I don't know what's going on with it. He got to suck it up because whatever's happening, Tank looks injured. Something's going on with Tank. Tank, you don't get up, you don't take a knee, then run to your corner. But look, Roach is doing his job, bro. You got to take advantage of this situation. You got to take advantage of this situation. But I don't like. Look. Roach needs to do exactly what he did before. He's slowing down like he did in the earlier rounds. Good jab from Roach. Oh, good right uppercut from Roach. Roach's. And look. Oh, good right hand. Look. 1, 2, 3. Punch combination from Roach. Right hand from Roach. Look, Tank goes in for a grab out of nowhere. Why did he do that? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you why Tank did that. Maybe he doesn't like the punching power. Oh, right hand lands for Roach. Come on. Oh, left hook for Roach. Left And a right lands for Tank. Tank's getting, look, Tank eats another right hand. Oh, good right hook. Straight left for Davis. Oh, good 1-2-3 punch combination from Roach. Oh, good straight. Oh, good straight. Straight left. Right hook lands for Davis. Overhand left lands for Davis. Straight left lands for Davis. Davis trying to get it in. Right hand. They're on the inside. They're fighting it out on the inside. Here we go. Here we go. Straight left for Tank. Another straight left for Tank. Another right, left uppercut to the body from Tank. Left uppercut from Tank to the body. Tank just, He got to do something. He got to put them together. But it's crazy. Lamont, straight left for Tank. Look, let me tell you something. Tank knows I'm in a fight. I don't know what's going on with Tank right now. They got to handle that later on. What I noticed, though, Lamont is giving him the business. He is giving this man the blues, the Mo Better blues. He's giving this man everything that he can use. And let me tell you something. Lamont looks a lot bigger than Tank. Tank looks like this little dude fighting a bigger dude. That's what it looks like. And you know what they say about the good big guy will beat a good little guy any day of the week, right? That's what I'm seeing right now. Roach is giving him a beating. Look, let's adjust Tank. Tank and these low blows are crazy. Unofficial score that Tank is 1 up and never counted the knockdown. What the hell is that about, Ian Dickens? Look, if that's the case, you know they doing something shitty in Denmark. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably why Tank don't want to go over there to Turkey on the cheek, because he ain't going to get those concessions over there. He's not going to get those that luxury of getting the nod. That's it. Yo, I found a live from Wade. Yeah. Ha. That's what I'm talking about, Francis. And it's a good stream. Shout out to It's Wavy Kev. Counterpunch to you. Let's go. They didn't even count it. That's bullshit. They should have counted that. You don't take a knee and then run to your corner. You don't do that. That's some bullshit. Left uppercut. Straight left from. Oh, good right. Good right from Roach. Oh, they trade lefts and a right. Oh, they trade another left and a right together. They're fighting on the shell. He hits him in the chest. He goes to the body. Oh, good straight left from Tank. Tank hits him with a left and another left. Tank's going to have to show grit, bro. But will he, though? Will he have to show grit? If that's what it is. Oh, good right hand. Good left. Good double left. Hey. So he gets hit with a right and 2 jabs. Oh, good right uppercut to the body. That folds Tank over. Oh, left hook to the body from Roach. Left hook lands for Roach. Tank holds on. They separate. Willis separates him. Oh, good right uppercut from Tank. From Roach. 1-2 lands for Tank. Tank grabs him because he's trying to hold him. See, it's getting, look. Once you start grabbing someone and leaning on them in the later rounds, this is what happens. This is what happens. He took a knee, a voluntary knee. Straight jab. Oh, right hand. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand. Left hook lands. Oh, left hook to the body. Lands for Tank. Oh, left uppercut lands for Tank. Straight left land for Tank. Right land for Roach. Oh, left hook and a right, and he gets hit with a right, and he gets warned again from another low blow. And Tank and Willis are having words together because he's telling them, look, kid, you can't keep hitting this dude to the ball sack, not to the family jewels. You got to stop it. There we go. He didn't deduct points. He should have, because that's like the 4th time that he had to tell Tank. And this is the 11th round. How long is it going to be before you start giving something up? You know what I mean? For disciplinary actions. Okay, here we go. Straight jab for Tank Davis. Straight jab. I think he needed that, honestly. I think he needed that rest. Straight left for Tank. Straight right for, good 1-2 body punches from Roach. Left body punch for Tank. 1, 2, 3, 4 punches from Roach. 1, 2, 3 for Tank. 1, 2, 3 for Roach. Oh, left and the right. And the left up to the body. Left up to the body for Roach. They bang it out. Jab in the right hand. Tank gets him in a headlock. Tank hits him under the bottom. Look. Here we go. Come on. Let's go. And he warned him for that shit. Listen, Willis. I like Willis. Willis going to have to start, manning the hell up. And I don't give a fuck about how famous you are or important you are or whatever you're supposed to be, you need to start deducting some damn points because Davis has got himself in a fucking firefight. And he got himself in a firefight, and he knows he's in a firefight. And what's happening right now is he's doing all he can. You know, a little backhand punch, the little low blow. And honestly, this is what I think Tank did. Tank start throwing low because he knew that's going to call the low. I know he's going to talk. I'm going to go back and forth with him. While I go back and forth with him, I'm recouping because he hurt me with a shot. Because he chopped his ass with a right hand. Chop, 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 chop. And he caught his ass with a right hand. And Tank Davis saw that and he kind of backed up again. So look, people are in the back in the nosebleed seats. And this cat got one of those cameras that's zooming in on the fight. Shout out to Wavy Kev. Counterpunch to you. And they got some shit betting on it. This ref is giving 5 low blow warnings and not doing anything. Ed, that's what I'm talking about. He's going to have to man up. Let's go. This is round 12, isn't it not? Let's go. Oh, good left uppercut to the body from Tank. Another left uppercut for Tank. Straight left for Tank. Double left hook. Left hook. Another left hook from Roach. Right hand from Roach. Move it. Pan it over, dude. You're terrible. You're terrible DP. Come on. Tank needs something. Tank needs to show us something. Oh, good right to the body from Roach. Roach needs to stop talking because, see, Tank's now focused. Jab from Roach. Straight right from Roach. Oh, good right and a left to the body from Roach. Oh, straight left up from Roach. Uppercut. Oh, straight left from Tank. Jab from Roach. Roach comes back with a jab. They're in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. Punch combination upstairs. Another 1, 2 from Roach. Left hook from Roach. Straight left from Tank. Jab from Tank. They're getting a clinch. It freezes. Okay. They're still in the clinch. Willis comes in to break them up. Break it up. Let's do it again. Let's go. They're in the middle of the ring. Okay. Gervonta. He lowers his hands. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Tank has his arms low. And see, Roach is weary of that. Ooh. Roach just barely misses with a right hand. Oh, good straight left over the top from Tank. Left hook misses. Oh, right hand lands for Roach. Another right hand lands for Roach. Get him, Roach. There's no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. Straight jab for Roach. Look, Tank has him in the headlock because he knew I'm trying to buy time. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it's some bullshit. They didn't even want to slug it out. Let me tell you something about Tank. I know Tank has a limit. Him going to 140 was his limit. This fight was his limit. Tank, you know what? I get it now. I understand. Tank can't make it at 147. Tank can't make it at 147. I look at this fight. Tank will not make it at 147. I'm going to tell you why. Because this was a tough fight. I don't know what was wrong with him. You know what I mean? That's not my concern right now. Did he fight? Yeah, he fought. But he did a lot of complaining. His punches didn't affect Roach like we all thought they would, or they should have, but they didn't. Roach's shots affected him. And now I understand why Tank took his ass back to 135 and got on a diet plan. Because you guys can remember, Tank Davis was on his way of being a fat dude when he was hanging around the Charlos and Adrian Broner and them and Errol and all those guys. Remember that? Where his face was about this wide, looking like a garbage pail kid. So everybody was thinking, okay, well, he's just going to be like a fat guy that may go to welterweight or something like that. He's just short and fast. But after the Barrios fight, he went back. And he went back because he didn't like the punches. Okay. But he won that fight. He dug deep. But he honestly didn't like the punches because he knew, well, if I get in there with somebody that can punch, like a Stanionis, like a Boots Ennis, like a fucking Terrence Crawford, that's not going to work on him. He has good reflexes. But when somebody starts chopping your ass to the body and starts when you got that high guard and you're dipping down trying to avoid shots, and then you got Roach in there, and he's putting these punches together, and you can't take them. And what you do, you throw one or two shots, and then you grab him. That means you can't handle the heat in the kitchen. That's what that means. He's not going to make it. He's not. Look, that's why he didn't. Look, 140, he ain't fighting at 140. That's why he's staying at 135. That's why he's getting out trying to get an island, because he knows, let me get out. You know what he's doing? He's doing a Rocky Marciano. Tank's doing a Rocky Marciano. He knows he's too small and he don't have really the heart. His power is limited, and so is his ambition, and so is his durability. Because he got shot, bro. He got rocked when he got hit by Lamont. Roach. Yeah. Yes. Listen. Let me tell you. We're gonna see here in a minute. We're gonna see here in a minute. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't think he would cook Tank, because see, Teofimo's not a fighter either. Let's just keep it real. He's not a fighter either. Teofimo shot his wad 4 years ago. He shot his wad 4 years ago. 4.5 years ago. He shot his wad. So I can't give him credit either. I'm not taking credit from Tank and giving it to Teo. Oh, hell no. I'm not doing that. And I'm not doing that because Teo wasn't in there with Roach. We've already seen Teo get cooked twice. We've seen Teo get cooked twice. Gambosos whooped his ass, and Martin whooped his ass. And Martin ain't really no power puncher. He's just a slick fighter. So guess what? No, I don't think this will be the case. No, so I get it now. Draw, people. And you know what that means, don't you? You know what that shit means, don't you? A majority draw means Tank got his ass whooped. Tank got his ass whooped by Lamont Roach. Mm-hmm. He got his ass whooped by Lamont Roach. That's what that means. That's what that means. He got his ass whooped. He got a draw. That means he got a loss. Canelo got a draw against Triple G too. We all know Triple G outworked Canelo and beat his ass. And after he ran from Triple G for a year and a half. Come on, somebody. Do I have to start preaching up in here? He ran all of 16, all of 17. He fought Triple G in the ass end of 17. And then popped dirty so he wouldn't fight him right away and fought him the same time the next year. Yes. Same thing happening right here. History repeats itself. It's the sport that I love that I hate so much. It's the sport that I love that I hate so much for a reason. Write this shit here. Lamont, look, Lamont is a no name, and they couldn't dare take that fame away from Tank, because Tank is this lasting, standing narrative. I'm a star from America. And they can't afford to do that. Can anybody explain how taking a knee isn't a count? They fucked this guy. No Vaseline. Did he? Yes. Did he? Oh, you damn right. You damn right. You see this? This shit's real. You see that? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. See, Kurt Tank has no choice but to go up to 140. He ain't going to 140, Jose. He's not going to 140. What is he going to do up there? Okay, here's the thing. He needs to fight Shakur now. I bet you he'll fight Shakur now. Somehow that fight will get made. You know why? Because they know, hey, Tank, you need to stop fucking around because somebody with their mind screwed on, their head screwed on straight, that has decent skill and has focus and they're driven to beat you will beat you. Because it's either Tank's not that good, Tank doesn't have his head in the game, he's already talking about retiring. Am I right or am I wrong? He don't want to stay in there. He don't want to do anything. He needs his ass whooped. Matter of fact, let me hit up Ness from the Boxing Voice. Classic phone booth fight. Yeah. Dude, they called it a draw. They called it a draw for a reason. They called it a draw for a reason. He needs, you know what he needs to do? He needs to buy that damn island he's talking about and go home. Go away. This is confirmation, Tank, that you don't belong here no more. This is confirmation, Tank, that you don't belong here anymore. You got to pass. So you can't talk about nobody. That Tank's gone. Tank lost. He lost to Lamont Roach. Shout out to Lamont Roach, people. Everybody donate $5 to Lamont Roach. Right now. Donate 5 or more to Lamont Roach right now. Because Lamont Roach deserves that shit. Look. The end of the hey, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Jose, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. PBC is done. Look, they all had their rise and fall. Don King had his rise and fall. Bob Arum had his rises and his falls. He said walking out quick. Tank, he said he took a knee because he got his hair done a couple of days ago and grease was in his eye. Is that true? Yeah, Benavidez. Yes, right. Benavidez. Don't worry. If he ever fights one of the real boys, he'll get his ass whooped too. Benavidez's day is coming too. But I think he knows that. It wouldn't surprise me if Benavidez goes back to 168. Roach was textbook all night, and at first, what he was doing, he was trying to be cautious enough not to get caught, and he didn't. Normally, what happens with people with Tank, he gets low, he crouches, and then he explodes when he sees that opening. He didn't have that because Roach didn't give it to him. Roach didn't give him that opening. Roach had that hand. He had it hand here or he had it here, and he adjusted it all night. So when Tank would go wide, it was here. When Tank would go straight, it was here. So he knew what he was doing. They had a great defensive game plan in store for Tank's ass today. And they did exactly that. That's why that boy deserves that damn decision. And that's wrong. Oh, she's okay. That's somebody he's talking to. Bad decision. I don't do anything. Bad decision. Don't do anything for boxing. Well, I mean, what did this fight supposed to do for boxing? Mr. Gamer? What did this fight supposed to do for boxing in the first place? Oh yeah, I'm awake now. Okay, the man, his name is Tank. He has a purse, and now he's worried about messing up his hair. Do knock it off. Yeah. PBC are rubbish. I knew. Listen. I could give a shit about the PBC or what the outfit is. I just know things should stop happening in a certain outfit. Roach won that fight. Look. Everybody donate $5 to Roach. Let's go. 5 or more. Let's go. Start hitting that dollar sign and donate. Let's go. Let's get it. Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is because, see, this is what happens in boxing. What happens in boxing, guys like Tank Davis, he's supposed to be this generational talent. In actuality, Tank Davis is a guy that maybe because of lack of ambition, lack of interest, Maybe he's not that good of a puncher. Maybe Ryan Garcia, his chin is not that good. You know, Roach went in there and taxed that ass. You know what I mean? Now, Roach could have finished better, but then Tank didn't want to get hit anymore either, did he? Tank knew, I am losing this firefight. Since I'm losing this firefight, damn, you and Showbiz said Roach won the fight. Yeah, he did win the fight. He did win the fight. Absolutely, he won. Hell, Showbiz, that's my brother. I mean, we don't see eye to eye on everything, but we know boxing. You know what I mean? Like me and Showbiz been tight for like fucking, I don't know, 5 years or so. 5, 6, something like that. You know what I mean? And the thing is, it's not about the outfit. It's not about the PBC. It's not about the zone. It's not about ESPN. It's about the fights that can be made for the people that watch for fighting, watch boxing. Grease in the eye. You probably, well, I don't know. That's some weird shit. I think they should have removed that or whatever. John Gale coming in with that first super chat. Ref calls the kneel down, that extra point gives Roach the win. I mean, look, this is what should happen. Everybody get like John Gale in the building. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. The Roach was put in and Tank got smoked. No freaking way Showbiz, who endlessly glazes Tank, thinks he's at Showbiz. No, he knows what's wrong. He knows what's right. He knows the rights from wrongs. Again, listen, Kurt, chicken grease in his eye is more believable. Chicken grease. No, I mean, if he has what does he have? Braids or whatever, you know, braids, dreads, or whatever. You know what I mean? But I mean, that's no reason to do that. That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. I mean, you don't do that. Rod coming in with another 5, all the way live. Good live. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the 5. Bars. Showbiz called it for what it was during the fight. We all did. See, let me tell you guys something. I saw that fight and I saw exactly how this fight it was a boxing. It was a chess match. A chess match. Then later on in the mid rounds to later rounds turned into a dog fight. Then a knockdown happened because this man had grease in his eye. Well, I think it was more than grease in his damn eye. I think he took something that he got hit to the left hook to the liver that he called a thigh. Bars. That's what happened. New York lost all respect in boxing. First Ryan, now this. Well, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Guys, we need to donate. We need to appreciate. We need to donate. We need to appreciate. We need to donate. We need to appreciate. Roach Lamont won this fight, no doubt about it. He won this fight convincingly. There is no, I think Tank won this. No, Tank didn't win jack shit. What did Tank look? Okay, all right. Here's another blessing from Makad. Okay, thank you for that $5 love. I feel like the ref was too easy on Tank. Okay, he was afraid to tell Tank anything. Shout out to Roach for understanding boxing politics and how it works. Counterpunch to you. Listen, let me tell you something. We need to donate just like Makad. We need to donate Makad and donate a wad. Bars. Let me tell you something about the referee. Shame on his ass. Steve Willis, I'm looking at you different now. I'm looking at you different. Now, Steve, you know why I'm looking at you different now? I'm looking at you different now because you fucked this up. You allowed the politics of boxing to give that fight or snatch that fight away from the person that deserves to. I'm not worried about the gambling bookies. I'm worried about the right of the fighter. That man should have one loss, and so does fucking Tank. One loss. Because he only had one loss. Kurt, what's the official rule to take a knee? Knockdown. Glove, if your knee or glove hit the canvas, it's a knockdown. Period. Period. Because see, that can convey a delayed reaction from a shot that you took, and now you're responding to it or reacting to it. So therefore, you took a knee. There is no way of saying chicken grease got in my eye, so I'm going to take a knee. What the hell would that help you? Why? I got something in my eye, so I'm going to get down and take a knee? What the kind of shit is that? What would it matter? What would it matter if you got chicken grease in your eye? Oh, chicken grease, let me get out on my knee. That's bullshit. No. Chicken grease, you would turn your head. You wouldn't take a knee. Something's going on. How about this? People, thank you, Battle Tiger Network. That's what I'm talking about. We need to donate more. Be like Battle Tiger Network. Yeah, you go, Kurt. Great fight. Roach spanked Davis. He lost. Listen, I disagree. Boys who cry. What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? You disagree. No, Roach didn't win it. Boys who cry. Gervonta, get the fuck off this. Get out of the trenches. Get out of the trenches. That's Gervonta or some Gervonta Dick Rider. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. All those problems Tank's camp was having. I don't care about what his problems were. I'm talking about how many times, people, we need to donate. We need to donate. We got 290 people in here. We all need to donate 5 or more. Let's go. Tank lost. Donate. We need to donate. Let's go. And I'm going to tell you something else. Let me tell you something else. Tank Davis low blowed this man at least 4 times. Then he had other discrepancies. Normally, when you do different things, that at least would equate at least a point deduction. Where was the point deduction? Where was the ruling? Where was the discipline? Where was that? Let's just be real. Where was the discipline? Where was the ruling? Adekola Adams, corruption is killing our sport. Tank isn't tough mentally when things aren't going his way. Roach won in my book. Thank you. Counterpunch. We need to get like Adekola. Get like Adekola, donate. Let's go. Let's go. Listen, let me tell you something else. If you can't handle a little grease in your eye of whatever kind, Jose, chicken grease, the fuck. If you can't handle grease in your eye, right? What you do if that stings, you move out of the way and you handle it until that bell's over. And you know what I mean? And you do whatever you need to do. If it's bothering your sight and that sight is bothering the way you fight, that means you get your ass out of that round the best you can. You do not run to the ref while the fight is going on, while the bell and while the time is running. You don't do stupid shit like that. And he took a knee to do it. And Steve Willis, of all referees, did not, I repeat, did not do anything. Chickarelli, it's a robbery. They robbed that man. And it's sad, bro. Like, why would look, I know Tank is popular, but at some point, this should be a wake-up call. This should be a wake-up call for anybody that listens and pays attention to boxing. What warrants Tank Davis to keep his status as this superstar guy when he's already preaching that he doesn't even want the sport no more? He wants to retire. So, bro, if you want to retire, that's your way out. You know what I mean? Ex-con, she should have used Blue Magic and not pink oil and Sheen. Willis understands. Bunch of bullshit. Absolutely, Chickarelli. Bunch of bullshit. Yeah. Bunch of bullshit, guys. And see, I tell you, Joe 187. Here we go. He was so confident that he wouldn't get counted if he took a knee. It was a Tank Davis show. I guess it was a Tank Davis show, bro. Tank Davis or David or whatever. Paid ref. Everybody get like Joe 187. We got to donate, bro. We got to donate. We got to talk. You know what? Now I'm going to say this. This fight it came from left field. I mean, Tank's supposed to do what Tank's supposed to do. Now, Tank's not even doing what he normally does with people that they handpick. So that means to tell me, wait a minute, Tank, you're not even fighting the people we don't want you to fight, but now you're getting whooped by the people that you picked. You got a hand-picked opponent, Lamont Roach. Mind you, hand-picked. Now the hand-picked fighters are whooping your ass too? Huh. Ain't that something? Would you look at that? Hand-picked opponents are whooping your ass too. Huh. That's crazy. Hand-picked opponents. Lamont Roach. I mean, don't get me wrong. He didn't have a bad record. He didn't have one of those bum records. And he's not 12, 28, 2, 3, and you know what I'm saying? He wasn't that way. But understand this. When you start picking guys and they start kicking your ass, that's a bad sign. But it's also a sign of truth because it's karma attached to it. Because, see, Tank thinks he can sit over here in the United States. He got mad at Turkey Al-Sheikh because they didn't invite him to the Ring Magazine ceremony with all those other guys, you know, Canelo and everybody else in the world, basically. And he's like, okay, since you guys are doing me like that, I'm going to stay over here, stay on my island, and pretend like I'm this king of this island that nobody wants. And that's exactly what's happening. Now, you have some followers that are stupidly, you know, drawn to Tank by his knockouts. But what happens when you stop delivering the knockouts that you normally are accustomed to giving people from the fighters that you pick? What happens then? What happens then? I was impressed by Roach's defense today. Absolutely, Stokes. Absolutely. We need to donate, bro. There's 300 people in here. We need to donate. 5 or more. Show appreciation to Roach because Roach was handpicked, but Roach knew I'm going to not be this guy that Rolly Romero was. Huh? I'm not a Rolly Romero. I'm much better than that. I'm much better than Rolly Romero. I'm going to show you who Lamont Roach is. I'm going to show you. I'm going to right my wrong in the amateurs because you know these guys fought in the amateurs, right? This was a Dillian White and Anthony Joshua right here in the amateurs. And he showed him. He said, you know what? I'm going to get my get back. I'm going to get your ass back because I know you're not better than me. Or you're shorter than me. And I'm going to take you out. You see, I'm going to do you in. I'm going to get my retribution. Okay, I'm going to avenge my loss. Now, I don't know if Shakur tweeted yet. I don't know. Bro, when was the last knockout? When was the last knockout? Ghost, Frank. From Detroit, from Michigan. Tank had to protect his braids, so took a knee. The hell? You worried more about your braids than you are getting beat up? That's something rather feminine, isn't it? Right? I mean, now we look at that. But here's the thing: Lamont Roach is a wake-up call to everybody that thinks picking fighters is the best way to go. See, that's how fighters get their ass whooped. They get into it with a fight with a person that their arrogance thinks is going to beat them just because of certain factors. I'm going to tell you what that factor is. People, we need to donate. Seriously. Here we go. All right. I looked up Lamont Roach Jr. And you know why they picked him? I'm going to tell you right now why they picked him. Watch this shit here. Watch this. That is feminine. It is feminine. Oh, my braids. Oh, my eye. My grease from my braids in my eye. So let me take a knee. Okay. You know why they did it? Arrogance. You know why? Let me show you guys why. They picked Lamont Roach and they thought that they were going to beat Lamont Roach based on this guy here. Boom. Uh-oh. Hold on. Jamal Herring. That's why. That guy. Actually, it's Jamel Herring. He has 24 wins, 5 losses, 2 of those losses, two of those losses were KO, and he has 12 KOs. They thought that, hey, man, Jamel Charlo beat that guy. And you know who thinks like that? Floyd does. Calvin Ford beef caused this bad performance. I'm late. What's out? Take here. Jose Jimenez. We're donating. So we have to donate to Lamont Roach because Lamont Roach has just been hijacked. His win was hijacked from the corruption of boxing, PBC, Al Heyman, etc., etc., etc. That's what happened. He was robbed. Lamont was robbed. Nobody really knew Lamont. Let's be real. We didn't know Lamont, and nobody really cared. As you guys can say, I said Gervonta versus Lamont. Well, I did say I didn't change it. Chick Chigarelli coming in with 10 to get in. Thank you, my brother. And member in the building. Run it back. My money's on Roach. Man, let me tell you something. Roach may do 2 things. He may come back better or he may come back more arrogant. See, one thing about that, you got to be careful. See, I don't care about a rematch. Look, a robbery is a robbery. A robbery is a robbery. Understand that. It's a robbery. And Chick, thank you for supporting the YouTube boxing community. Me and Showbiz appreciate you, man. Love you, bro. I don't care about a rematch, me personally, because a rematch is for injustice for the first time. Yeah, a rematch. Okay. The only thing good happens out of a rematch, Roach will get paid more money. Or will he? Let's just be real. Will he get paid more money? So, no. No, man, I feel bad for Roach because Roach won this damn fight. He won this damn fight. He took it to Tank. He pressed Tank. Tank folded. I think Tank folded. Now, did he just stop like a bitch like Ryan Garcia did? No, he didn't do that. But he got rocked, and I think he got spooked. He got spooked because Tank got hurt. So Tank started grabbing. He started holding. If you notice, Tank don't hold. Tank's not a holder. He started holding tonight, didn't he? Mm-hmm. People, we need to donate. We need to get like Chick Chigarelli. Chick Chigarelli just raised the bar. Let's go. Now I got to find the post press conference because I want to hear Lamont's side, and I want to hear it right now with everybody in session, everybody online, everybody in the trenches. I want to see what he has to say because if I'm Lamont Roach, I wouldn't be laughing. I would be livid, bro. He wobbled Tank. Tank didn't do that one time to Roach. I didn't see one time in that fight that he hit Roach and made Roach buckle and, do what they normally do when Tank hits them. Yeah, people need to understand boxing is not ABC. It's not. You're right. It is not. Absolutely, it is not. Sorry. It is not. Tank was holding all the time and scared. Yes. That means, okay, here we go. Post press conference right here. All right, so I found it. So they got it here. Yeah, well, you see, that was the problem too. And see, there should have been other fights. It should have been other rounds where at least 1 point. That should have been 2 points. One for the knockdown for Roach, and the other point should have been because Tank kept going to the ball sack. And I don't mean, bro, like borderline. No, he was hitting this dude way under the belt. Like he was aiming for that bullseye. Like he was trying to find that sword and take a jab at it. He was trying to punch that dude's sword, bro, through his trunks. He was punching mighty low. So they're not there yet. They're still waiting for everybody to get their shit together or whatever. And I want to see damn Tank's ravaged red, pink, piss colored ass face when he comes on this damn panel. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Yeah, he tried to damage this dude's Johnson and Shaft. He tried to damage this dude's package. The shit he had going on, the stuff he was doing. This dude, this dude here, and you know what? And I honestly think he was doing that purposely a lot of times because he knew. Because normally he got rocked, then what did he do? He went low. He did a Felix Trinidad. You guys remember Felix Trinidad, don't you? Remember Felix Trinidad versus Fernando Vargas? For those who looked and watched boxing back in the day, the guys are at least 40 and up. You know what I mean? Or should I say, let's be fair, 35 and up. But, you know, seriously. Yeah. So when you hurt Tank instinctively, boop, he Baltimore'd him. He gave his ass the old Baltimore. That's what he did. That's exactly what he did. Ain't never been no timeouts in boxing. Never been. Timeout. Hey, give me the. No, bro, you don't do that. You don't do that. And then here's the problem. Why would you stop Roach from getting him if he turned his back and went towards the corner while it was in session? Bullshit. Roach won to me this fire, but Roach definitely got robbed tonight. Kurt, the BBC or corruption is real. The ref, but the official was supposed to be counting with the ref sideline with and not counting for Tank. This is unbelievable. The ref counted, but the official who's supposed to be counting with the ref's sideline was like, I'm not counting for Tank. This is unbelievable. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, man. He was taking extra time when the rounds were staring too. Yeah. He knew what that meant. They knew what they were doing, bro. They knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. Counterpunch Tank was lucky to get a draw. I mean, that's basically how you rob them. See, here's my thing, though. People, we need to donate. We need to donate. This is the donate time. This is the down time. This is the heated, ranting, rage time because this dude has been robbed. And I'm going to tell you, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. I'm going to tell you how it could have been worse. They could have just robbed him. No, you didn't beat Tank at all. It was no draw. You lost to Tank Davis. Why? Because we said so. Why? Because he's Tank Davis. That's what happened. That's what happened. We need to donate $5 or more, people. Everybody needs to donate. Let's go. Let's go. Because I'm waiting to see what Roach is going to say. I don't want to hear Tank talk about grease in his eye and all that shit because he had no business doing what he was doing. Too many people believe fights were won via box rec. Yeah, they think because he got beat by Jermell Herring that Tank was going to have an easy night with him. That's what they based that on. That's why they picked him. Had this guy been 21-0, he would have probably never got a show. Period. Why do you think guys like Michael Hunter have problems getting fights? Because they know Michael Hunter is a guy that's avoided for a reason. You're avoided because you're not going to go with the status quo. You're not going to fold. You're not going to, you know what I mean? You got beat by one person. And who is that? The former undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Hell no. We will never get this guy in the ring. You know what? Let him people be on the sidelines. Let him spar for a living. Let him be a sparring dummy. Let him be a crash dummy because we're not putting him in a fight. Richard S. Blessed. Member in the building. Thanks for the commentary and impressions. As always, Kurt, support Counterpunch, folks. Absolutely. You guys get like Richard S. Gervonta Sword Puncher Davis. Cool Breezy. Absolutely, because it was 100% sleazy. Bars. Grease is subpar excuse. Bro, this dude's talking about grease in his eye. What? in the actual fuck is that? Why is he talking like that? What? Crazy. It's crazy. Kirk, we literally saw the end of the PBC. Yeah. I mean, uh, it's crazy, man. I mean, I feel embarrassed. I feel bad for Lamont. Lamont Roach is not that guy. He's not that guy that we really know of. I've never heard of him, but I have now. Shout out to Lamont Roach, bro. Everybody donate. We have to donate in honor of someone that should be recognized, that should have got the nod, that should have won this fight, but was robbed. He was robbed because nobody knew who he was. He was robbed because he got the fight because he was chosen because he got beat by fucking Jamel Herring that got beat by 5 other people. Let's go in depth because it's more than that. See, you are less than everyone that beats you in boxing. That's how it works, right? Okay, here we go. Jamel Herring or Jamel Herring. Okay. Jamel Herring been beat by Jackson John England, Jermaine Ortiz, which, we've seen him fight Tio, Shakur Stevenson, uh, Ladarius Miller, and Dennis Shifakov. Okay, so he's under all these guys, right? Jermel, and Jermel beat Lamont. That Lamont morally beat Tank Davis tonight. So you think they're going to let somebody like that get the nod against someone like Tank? Boxing is the sport that I love that I hate so much. Do you guys know why I call it that? I've been saying that shit for years, way before the platform. It's the sport that I love that I hate so much because shit like this happens all the time in boxing, just to cover some mob created mentality of how things supposed to be promoted or ran. Okay, and that's it. Lamont Roach is going to pull Adrian Broner. You know I beat that boy. You know I beat that boy. I beat him. Listen, you guys, you need to donate. Donate. Donate, peeps. I watched Roach last fight on Box TV. I did not. Boxing is supposed to be the purest uh purest sport, nothing pure about that result. Boxing is a dirty business. The only thing that makes boxing is somebody gets knocked out. And if they could help that, they'll try it. Tank acting weird all night. He's a clown. People, we need to donate. Donate what Richard S. donated. We need everyone on here needs to donate. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Roach impressed me on the pro box. Well, he impressed me tonight on the big box. So, yeah, man. So this is the co-main event. So Roach should be coming up next. And what I think they're doing is they're bringing out the winners. So I think Tank will be here next. Tank will be here next. If it was the other way around and Roach is talking, is taking his head out of the ring, he would have been disqualified. Yeah. Because see, they would have ruled that him going to his corner, they would have ruled that him throwing in the towel. The minute that Steve Willis saw that damn towel, he should have called the fight off. Yeah, he got robbed. But they called it a draw because they felt bad about really just robbing this dude. See, instead of taking, he still does not have he doesn't have a loss. He just has a draw. But he did get robbed because Tank didn't deserve Tank deserves a loss. You know, and I say Tank, you don't want to fight no more, bro. Go. Let that brother go. Let him go. Bye. See you later. Let him go. I mean, he's talking about, man, I'm gonna go buy an island somewhere. Go buy your island right now. You know, I think that's your farewell present. You got your ass whooped, and then you didn't even get marked a loss for it. So congratulations. You still get out of the sport undefeated or whatever, and because that's what they fucking care about over there. Let them keep doing that. Let them keep doing that. Go ahead and keep your perfect record and stay on your fucked up island. Buy it, build you a house on it, get a D slab for some internet, get you some electric, and have a nice life, sir. You know, Lomachenko was better anyway. And so was his legacy. So was his resume. So was his accomplishments. Ugh, bunch of bullshit, bro. What was Willis talking about? Willis was just talking. I'm really upset with Willis, man. I mean, I think everything like him trying to not, I don't know what he called himself doing, but it was what he didn't do. See, it wasn't like he didn't see the shots or didn't see the fouls. He saw them. He just decided not to act on them. You know, that's not turning a blind eye. That's given too much leverage. That's given too much leisure. Well, here's the thing. Lomachenko started too late with Tio. Tio's a punk ass because he wanted to wallow in the reality of beating Lomachenko. So he didn't even take his legacy fight purse in a rematch. His dumb ass fought George Kambosos and got his ass whooped on the zone and blamed the zone that you got your ass whooped. But you want to blame the zone. But in that press conference, I won that fight, yo. I won that fight. I won that fight, yo. Mm-hmm. No, man. Yeah, Willis disappointed me, man. That has always been suspicious in my eyes. Mm. Kurt, people who speak the truth knows Tank has done nothing in boxing. If he retires today, he would have been forgotten 6 months later. He fought no one. No one fought no champion. Because I don't matter of fact, Ryan Garcia wasn't a champion. Sad, man. Okay, so since these guys are draw, should they both be up here? Because that's what I'm thinking. I mean, because Lamont should be here and Gervonta should be there, or I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know how they're doing it. Kurt, he fought a disadvantaged, hydrated prospect of Ryan Garcia. He was not a champ, but a promising clown that whooped Haney using peds. This will be a wake up call for Tank Nee Davis. Next time he will do less showboating. Crazy. Yeah, but I mean, obviously they didn't go by that. Tank knee drop Davis. Tank lost. Roach is a star. Win, lose, a draw, and a big future fight now. Now let's hope so. Mm. He should win an appeal unless he's appealing to the PBC. Can't wait to wake up to all the channels covering what we just witnessed. Yeah. Now this would make sense if this was April. April 1st, right? But no. No, man. Roach had to be more active those first 3 rounds. It don't have anything to do with it because Tank didn't either. You can't punish a guy that wasn't busy and try to blame that on the reason he lost where the other guy wasn't throwing any shots either. Just tuned in. What happened, Kurt? I missed the fight. Gaz. Lamont Roach got robbed. He kicked Tank's ass, knocked him down some. Tank claims he had some type of grease in his face, and they called it a majority draw. Yeah, they couldn't rob. They couldn't rob Tank. They weren't gonna do that. They wasn't gonna do that, bro. Roach kept Tank on the back foot the first 3 rounds. I think Roach knocks him out if he's going either early, if he got going earlier. No, I don't think so. I think Tank just got his ass whooped. You don't have to get knocked out to win a fight, and I'm sick of that. I know that's how you ensure get not getting robbed, but I mean it's bullshit. I heard Tank was looking for Calvin in the 10th round. Do you think Tank feels like his game plan was bad and that he will want Calvin as his main trainer going forward? I don't know. Kurt, Tank may have been fasting. Well, hey, whatever. I don't think Tank is a dedicated Muslim yet, wearing makeup and shit, dresses, and not dresses, fucking purses and all that. I don't think he's there yet spiritually. You know? Okay, so what's the deal? Well, like, why is it taking so long? Be right back. Okay. So, guys, here we are. I have to use the restroom. I'm going to pause it for a second until this comes back. Don't go nowhere. Please donate. Please show appreciation to the sport, to the channel, and the trenches. Um, and we'll be right back to Mr. Low Blow sword punching Gervonta Davis. One moment. All right. And here we go, peeps. We are back.
Lamont Roach and tremendous performance and explosive performance. This man, he had all week going into this fight, and you all saw why he had great performance. Lamont, I know you're frustrated because you wanted the win, you felt like you won. So just thoughts on the fight, and having a couple of minutes to decompress. What are you thinking right now? I mean, obviously, I want to go back and watch it, but clearly in there, man, I thought I won. I thought I did enough to get the victory. Over a spectacular fight. I told y'all from the beginning, man, that I got the skills to pay the motherfucking bills. I've been telling y'all that. And I'm just glad I got to show it. I'm glad I got to show it. I appreciate, like I said before, I appreciate Shoebox Media. Some guys that didn't count me out. So, I mean, that's just how I feel, man. I think I won. And, I can't wait to do it again. I can't wait to dance again. All right, let's raise your hand. We'll get you a mic. So, try to be patient because we will try to get you. Yo, what's up? Hey, you showed the world that shit back then. Because, of course, it's a fight like folks like saying, oh, James Bond's get intimidated and everything like that. But, of course, like you said in the press conference, you ready to put you already knew what it was, between you and Tank. So, what did you think about going into the fight as far as like going back to the Tank as far as like doing more confidence over the course of those rounds? Just think going into the fight, I knew I had what it takes. I can say I knew I had the chin. I mean, spar guys that were like training middleweights, like current champions that was at that weight. So I knew I could take him. He's twitchy in there. Like I see why. Do see why like being a close person. Obviously, I seen it on the TV and shit like that. But I understand why.
Right.
I'm not gonna tell y'all because y'all gonna tell him. But like I just knew that being there, and I knew that I can do better than him to win rounds, win exchanges, because he fights first.
Right.
Lamont, you want to come to the podium? Answer questions. We'll bring you up to the podium, and you all have media. Ask questions. Media, continue raising your hand. Media, continue raising your hand. They just want you so they can see you better. KG would fight hype, so right in front of you. There you go. Thank you. So I mean, look, I got to ask, when you think about this decision and it being a draw, and you think about what happened in the ninth round, how frustrated are you that wasn't counted as a knockdown? Honestly, I thought I should have won without that being counted. But I think the ref didn't really, what I'm saying? Like, if he had the white short after that, I get the white short after that. But if you voluntarily take it, then that's automatically count. But it is what it is. I know what I was doing, and I think I was taking control. I think I was landing more shots. I think I was landing more power shots. And I thought I was doing. So I'm not really that frustrated about that. But if that was kind of out there, I would win with the decision.
That's true.
What explanation, if any, were you given about why that particular sequence was not properly called a knockdown? I don't know. Did y'all see me in the ring tell him they keep counting? Hey, he started counting. I was like, stop. Like, keep counting. But I honestly don't know. But I can't go back and change it. So, a lot of shots to tell. Congrats, man, on fighting a great fight. A lot of people agree with you that he did win the fight. Just can you talk about Gervonta's power? That he got you with some good shots, but you kept staying in the center of the ring with him. A lot of other fighters don't deal with the power as well. What assess his power after being in there? He got decent power. For sure. I ain't gonna say it's exaggerated. I told you I got you. I didn't like. I ain't going like that. It's just not gonna happen. But like I said, I see why he knocked people out. I just I think he felt my power too. Like I think that's what negated a lot of his shots. And once I took his best shot, I was like, oh yeah, it's time to roll.
Yeah, Mom. Congratulations. How did you feel walking into the ring, and at what point did you loosen up and really get into your groove?
Walking into the ring, I felt like everybody had me fucked up, including him. And I think that's how I felt too. I think I got into a group early. I ain't gonna lie. I was sitting from the gym. I was sitting there from the gym. I was on time today. I was on time for sure. I just want to say I got two questions. First, when I asked your brother what was 2025 going to look like for No Excuse, he said your father will become coach of the year. What you think about that? I said that too. I've been saying that. Davis, man. Davis, he soaked up a lot of games from my cousin, man. My cousin Bernard with Luke Roach. And just to shout him out, man. I did this with him, man. We started this from the ground up. When I first started boxing, we went and got our own gym, cleaned the gym up, and made it a gym out of shit. Me, Boogie, my dad. So, he will be trainer of the year after the new year. Congrats. Hey, can we get the rematch back in the DMV? You got some say now, bro. Oh, that's a goodie right there. I hope so. I'm a bargain for that. You ain't never saying this before. Come on, bro. Yeah, no question. I'm trying to do that. Congratulations on that performance. Thank you. A lot of people were extremely impressed. Shakur Stevenson said that if you can't get the rematch, he has a championship fight waiting for you. That's why I love him. Genuine speed, man. That's what I want to do. I want to fight the best fights. Like I said, hopefully we can get the rematch. If not, hopefully, but more than likely we can get in there with Shakur because we already talked. And it's all about showing who's the best. It's all about good competition. And that's what I'm on. I'm in here trying to prove that I'm the best. I'm just going with Cornerback Boxing. My question is for Lamont Roach Sr. Coach, how would you rate your son's performance? And, what you think of the fight? It's a good question, right there. Thank you. I told him to go out there and be great, and that's exactly what he did. So, get A plus for me. We didn't get the decision like we wanted. It was a draw. We thought we won a fight, but that's boxing for you. But I'm so proud of him, though. Words can't explain. What's up, Chad? What's up, Barack? What's going on, man? Ring champs on all this slow fight. Congratulations, coach. Congratulations, Lamont. Now, you said you was on timing. You said you was a great coach, but is there more in your back? Because it only came up with a draw. It could be maybe the judges, whatever. It could be New York, who knows? But is there more in your back? Off the top of your head, do you know that there's more in your back? 100%. 100% for sure. What I said in press conference, that big bag. Big bag. My bag deep for sure. Hey, Lamar, well, from is what it is now. We spoke to you at the press conference, and I talked to you and asked you about the feeling of respect compared to disrespect. You said it wasn't really that. What did you feel after that, after your performance tonight? How did you look at toe to toe? It's still gonna be respect. At the end of the day, a lot of people don't understand that he didn't have to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't have to. He should have tried to fight.
Cherry pick. Cherry pick.
He signed the fight. He stepped to it. So I always respect that he out too. And I just really can't wait to run it back. For real, I can't wait. But it's definitely respect. Over here, Lamont, second one, DC News now. We're at the end of the journey now. Fight's over. It's far from over. Far from over. But can you just tell me, after the decision, after everything, walking back to the locker room, you and your team, tell me how that moment was. I was pissed. I found myself getting like a little upset, but I shook it off. I had a lot of great people in my corner tell me that I don't need to have my head that I'm playing well, and they just uplifted me because I ain't gonna lie, I don't like what I'm saying. Like if I don't win, then I want y'all to put yourself in my shoes. I thought I did a hell of a performance, and not to come up with the win, it's a little frustrating, it's a little disappointing. But I shook that funk. We just boogie again.
Okay. Yeah. At what point in this fight was there a point in the fight where you thought where your confidence grew and it seemed like when you started when you were some of his best shots, it seemed like your confidence grew throughout the fight. And you go past history, knowing what he done.
Confidence was through the roof yesterday. I ain't really like. I mean, I get in the mode. I get in my mode when I'm in there. I get in my bag when I'm in the ring. But, bro, I'm ready. I was ready. We could have fought a week ago. I was ready. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was ready. My confidence was through the roof before. It's still through the roof. And I just want to go back and watch it. I want to go back and watch it.
Hey, Lamont, congratulations on that great performance. Dante's Boxing Nation, I just wanted to ask you, they talked about his power a lot, but I want to ask you about your power because it seems like you bumped him a couple times and backed him up off you. So, what do you got to say about that? Because it looked like you met the challenge.
I think I'm cracking. I'm saying that, man. I think I'm cracking. I'm really blessed to have the coaches that I had. We're working on a good game plan. Placing shots very well, looking for certain shots, being able to counter. And I think I was on timing, especially like in the perfect moments to land beautiful shots. Some of the shots that might have stumbled him or physically hurt him. He's tough. He's a great fighter. He's tough. He knows what to do. If he does get buzzed, even if he wasn't buzzed, if it looks like it, he's still like what I'm saying. Like he knew what to do.
Lamont, during the fight or after, what kind of acknowledgement did you get from Tank that, hey, tonight you were my equal or maybe even the better man?
We exchanged words. He just said, good fight. I told him good fight. I honestly think he thought it was up in the head too. Like, he said he thought we won. I think I won. We got a draw, so it's mutual. It's mutual respect for each other's skill level. It's mutual respect for each other's will too. It take a minute to get in there and dump for 12 rounds.
You felt like you won the fight, but when the fight was over, before the judges, before the scorecards came up on the ring, when you were going to go that maybe you wouldn't get the nod.
Y'all know it was something funny. We was talking in like the 12th round, I think we 12 or 11. We was talking shit, right? But he like, you ain't gonna win. I said, shit, what you talking about? He like, they ain't gonna give it to you. I said, oh, is that right? So, that's how boxing works. It's sad to say, that's how boxing works. I'm not like totally upset. I figured with a superstar, you don't get too much from people. But shit, I damn sure thought I had it. Especially when they announced the score for him, I was like, oh, they could give me a split decision win. I was like, oh, good. But as soon as I heard that 114, I was just like, damn, all right, so yeah, man, it's just crazy. I ain't gonna lie, like it's okay. We can run it back. It's okay.
Well, it's me still from the Shade Room, and I just want to say, interviewing you really reminded me of times of like almost like Crawford, your composure. You seem very prepared. You seem very confident. Like you said, your confidence was through the roof. Do you think that your performance this evening would ask you, what was this going to mean to you? You said, well, the world would see you for who you are as a fighter. Do you feel your performance tonight was able to propel your experience in the fight game to the next level? And do you feel you were able to show the world who you are today as a fighter?
Most definitely. Tank's a world class competitor. He's a pound talent, and for a fight that I think I won against him, I should be in those conversations.
Listen, I'm going to stop right there. Good interview from Lamont Roach. What got me, though, what caught my eye is what Tank was saying, you ain't going to win. That was a red flag. That meant he knew something that he didn't. He picked him. He handpicked him. He handpicked him as an opponent. He, like he said, he didn't have to give me the fight. I'm appreciative of the opportunity. Yeah, that means he cherry picked him, and he got his ass whooped in the process. And Tank, I don't think even cared. Tank just happy he didn't get a loss. That's what it's about, And I'm gonna do a recap on it, but it's not going to be the day. I'm got to crash. I'm tired. Disgusted. Eugene Pearson. I had, of course, Lamont Roach whooping Tank's ass, beating Tank 115 to 113, 116 to 112, something like that. But this is the sport that I love, that I hate so much, people. I'm glad you guys came aboard. I'm glad you guys accompanied me so we can all witness together what we saw. And what we saw was injustice. And I hope it gets righted sooner than later. But you guys enjoy your Sunday. Be blessed. And everyone has been counterpunched. Peace.